Hello everyone, welcome. Just give me a quick second so I can turn on everything. How are you doing today? Finally starting Draculan Stream C as well after we had a little delay. It's unfortunately been caused by some connection problems at the LAN, but now everything should be solved and we should be getting into our first game really soon. We're talking about a really strong duel here to open Group C with. Just as we're talking, we already have the intro. Let's hear it. That was a beautiful little intro right there, and now we get into the game. Doxa against Mana, Romania versus Kosovo right here on Mirage, a map that really suits both teams right now. I see a lot of Romanian fans. I salute you all. Let's see the first fight here. Doxa are gonna start on the city side with PC fighting in the A side with Mana planting the bomb already. We have the first elimination. Server is going to take down Marinette. 2 HP for Gemzilla already. Doxa gotta get into the side faster. Bladder eliminated. Now the trades are going down in a 3v3 with Gemzilla still up with 2 HP. Amar with the flank though. There's going to be a dangerous position. Just one for Amar. Now his position is confirmed, but there is another trade from Cloud this time. The bomb is getting defused. Oh, there is a defuse. It's going to support the kill from Gemzilla, 2 HP, but not a problem. And now Mana are going to win the pistols. A really close call with Doxa almost getting the defuse, but it's not going to be enough this time. And Mana win the first point. Strong start here to the game. I see that the live is lagging a little bit. Let me know if the game is lagging like really bad or it's just my internet. I'm gonna try to fix it. Right, second round. We already had a strong start, and I hope that this is how the game is gonna look for the entire how the game is gonna look for the entire time. Wait a second. We still have the background music playing. Veledez is gonna take down Gemzilla. Now I see we get into a 1v2. So Doxa really took their eliminations in round number 3, but now round number 2, sorry. But still, it's gonna be Mana to win a second point in a row here. Now we get into a pause. Not sure if it should be a technical or a tactical. I guess it's probably gonna be a technical as the admin seems to be looking over the monitors. Meanwhile, let me try and fix the issues with the stream here. Right. Yeah, so again, let me know if there are any issues with the quality and if the stream is lagging. we've got confirmed the information that this is a technical pause, so hopefully the issue is gonna get sorted out. Until then, how are you guys doing? Who are you supporting here? I've been saying that I see a lot of Romanian fans here. We love Sotic. All right, okay. Haven't seen a Kosovo fan though. Are there any? Do we have anybody cheering for Mana right here? It's first time seeing Doxa at Draculan. In the first edition, we did not host them. We had Mana playing here though, and if my memory is not wrong, they weren't really far off from qualifying in the playoffs, which would have been a great thing for them, but they barely missed it. Mana, okay, I see you. We have some Mana fans as well. Okay, I was just trying to say that the issue has been fixed, and we get the confirmation round number 3 about to start. And we're talking about an easier round, we could say. I mean, Mana should not have any problems defeating Doxa Zico, even though in the previous round we saw them get in a 2v. A victory in this round as well, so Mana are gonna make it 3-0, and it doesn't look so good for Doxa so far. They're starting on the city side, and of course they should be looking to win a bit. Hopefully you do. I see you guys in the chat, but I'm trying to figure out what is causing these issues. Right. Right, let's. I don't know why. Uh, we're left with that. Honestly, I'd like to know as well. Yep, 7 Anyways, it's a round where Doxa fall into a 2v3 when they, you can find the next game unfortunately, because I have to stream this one and the Nexus game as well, so we have to alternate. If this game is gonna end before the Nexus one, we're gonna try to hop in there and watch it as well, but I can't really promise that. Oh, number 5 about to begin. Mana are not wasting any second in this game. We can see them being really, really aggressive and not trying to let Doxa do anything special. For example, here they try to push, but they're just going to end up losing 4 players. And in the end, it's still Mana winning their 5th round in a row. They still haven't let Doxa do anything special, and they just dominate so far. Not sure how Doxa are doing usually on Mirage. Maybe you guys can help me, but I just see Mana doing an absolute insane job here. 4 and 4s and an AWP for Doxa. The buy is still looking pretty good, but they'll need something better than that. They take the entry frag, but then it's gonna be a trade from Kelly on the other end in the A side. Cerber tries to find his way through connector, but Doxa will not let him do it. 4v3 finally find themselves in advantage, but Chloe is gonna be eliminated. So just like that, Doxa lost the advantage. Marinade is gonna take it back. A miss from PC, and the offer of Doxa is gonna be eliminated. I'm ready for the pick. The flash was perfect. Sotic in a 1v2. Even though I know how to pronounce their names in Romanian, it just feels like when I'm talking like this, I can't pronounce them normally. Sotic gets out of the smoke of the movie in City, sorry, but Kale is gonna take him down. So it's 6-0. Mana still pretty much dominating. Now back to half buy. It's Doxa losing a battle instantly. 3 players eliminated already. There's going to be a trade from Sotic, but that's not going to make so much, as now he's also taken down. And yeah, but again, it's really hard to understand how Mana are doing it so fast, because Doxa seem to not have a problem in the individual duels, but still Mana find a way to get to the side, plant the bomb, and even if they find themselves in a 1v1 or a 2v1, they're still gonna win it and give no chance to their opponent. Okay, I see Nexus are already leading 12-0. So we're probably not gonna watch Nexus in this game, but maybe in the next one we're gonna have them at one point in this stream. 6-0 about to become a 7, and Mana already comfortably won the first half. Now every round they're gonna get is gonna be an extra. But too many extras might lead to an early loss here for Doxa. A thing I'm really curious about, is this their first LAN together? Like, I know Doxa had previous teams as well, but is this the first LAN tournament for the actual lineup? Nah, they're not gonna see each other's screens. Okay, so this is the first LAN. From Jimzilla, who's not wasting any time going out in the A side. Doxa sent 2 players here. One of them is already gonna be eliminated. Flo had no chance in this round, and now Jimzilla is gonna spam the smoke, but still his opponent is patiently waiting there. We're talking about Veledez. He's just not gonna pick. He wants to surprise his opponents, and Merene will do it though. That's a late trade, but the problem for Doxa would be that they left the base side unchecked. A fast rotation is just gonna kill the round here in case we're not gonna get a crazy retake, because we know how good Mana are doing against retakes. A 3v3 with Gemzilla already flanking his opponents. He's not gonna spot anybody in short, so that's probably gonna win some time for Doxa. But Cali's position is not gonna be checked, and he takes a second as well. Cali, 3 eliminations so far, looking for PC as well, but Cerber is just gonna steal it. 8-0 for Mana. So far, Mana looking so good. Another pause, but it's not gonna be a long one this time. Just give me a quick second to change my position here. Round number 9. Mana looking to keep the streak going as Doxa desperately need to get into the game as well. It's a really uncomfortable moment, and I know that Doxa are not feeling so well right now. They have the weapons every single round, but something just fails in their game. Sometimes they just cannot defend Mana, who have such an aggressive playstyle, and this is something that hasn't changed since I first watched them. It's the same thing Mana are doing, and it works. It always works. 2 eliminations for them already, as Vledar is down to 13 HP, but that's not gonna matter on the long run. A player up in Palace, we're talking about Veledez, who once again, has a position which could surprise Mana. They're planting the bomb, and just now Veledez might become a dangerous piece for Doxa. But so far he's waiting. He wants his teammates to rotate out of the B side. Sotic already close, about to take the duel with Cali. The flash is perfect, and there's gonna be no chance for either of the players Doxa had in City. And now Cerber is just gonna find Veledez. No eliminations for Doxa in round number 9. Just a total failure once again, as Mana are sprinting towards winning the game. Good PC, no impact with the op. I mean, it's never too late to get it. Maybe on the T side he will be able to do it. Cerber shooting through the smoke, and that's gonna bring him the first elimination of the round. A quick round from Doxa as well. They've had enough and they want to fight, but once again, Mana are not gonna let them to do whatever they want. This could be a dangerous fight. Sorry. Starting to stutter a little bit because we might have Doxa win the first round here if Amar doesn't find a crazy 1v3 clash. Doxa are getting into the game right here, but he takes down the Opper. Yeah, the first one is harder. That's true. Amar has a lot of time here. He's just gonna take down another. I'm starting to sweat as well, as Merene is all alone. A 1v1 with Amar. Oh, this might be so bad for Doxa. The clutch is about to happen, and Amar knows where his opponent is. A direct fight with Merene jumping around. He's gonna win it for Doxa. And we have the Romanians finally taking their first point. That's what we wanted to see. And we got it. I've been a caster for, I guess, around 4 years. I'm sprinting towards 5. So, thank you. Thank you for your compliment. I don't know why I'm answering Romanian questions in English. Feels like it's just a challenge to not speak Romanian for the whole life. Round number 11, and now we might have a different look for Doxa. 5 AKs for mana. They're not looking to bring that AWP back, even though the money is not going to be a problem for them. Never say never, man. A comeback could always be in charge here at Draculan. You never know. 3 players of Mana in window feels like they're the city team, but Doxa are just gonna adapt a more defensive playstyle, trying to wait for their opponents to come in. Not sure if that's gonna be the best thing, because we know that Mana loves to come in, and look at them doing the first elimination, but this time Doxa are gonna find 2 trades. There is also one from Cerber to bring the balance back at a 3v3 now. Salty Ballon d'Or. Alright. Jamzila taken down by Sotik, talking about him, and just look at him bringing the impact right when he was needed. 45 seconds left, and Server is going to try to follow his teammates' footsteps and do some more than he managed to. Sotik is not going to see it coming. Server takes down PC, and that leaves just Benedez once again. Doxa had a chance, but now it's a 1v1, and we should not rule Veledez out because he's watching the perfect angle and he's gonna win the game as well. I did not see this coming, trust me. And still Veledez, it's gonna bring the impact we've been talking about for the previous rounds. I think I gotta just go a bit down because my mic is too loud and I think I just destroyed your ears, but for a good reason, because Doxa just won their second round. The real GOAT. Round number 12. Yeah, the game just started. Mana still with a great buy. Server real damage. Oh, he jumps over the player in sandwich. Close has not been spotted. Nobody's gonna have any idea about it, but Merveneer will be eliminated. We can say that he's the sacrifice for this round, but now with PC falling as well, I don't know what we could say anymore. So they finds 2, but there is a trade from Leather as well. Jamzila taken down by Claude. 2 clean headshots. Server is gonna miss the bullets and just run out as fast as possible. Jumps into short. Falls down in underpass. A player far away from the action. We're talking about Cerber, and if Doxa just dodge him and go to the other side, we could have another round for Doxa. 3 in a row would be crazy now. But Bladder has everything under control. Or at least it seems like it. He's gonna miss the first bullet. That gives Doxa the chance to walk out. Veledez down to 40 HP. Bladder with the pistol out. Cerber takes down Veledez. The defense cannot be made, and Doxa are not gonna win the 3rd in a row, unfortunately. 10-2. They take double digits here as they need 3 more rounds to bring the victory in the first game of the group stages. This is a tactical from Mana. Meanwhile, let me try and do something real quick. I'm watching it. I'm watching it. He told me to watch it. I'm gonna do it. Let's see the pistols. I've been warned that Doxa might have something dangerous here, and I'm really curious about what that is. Three players looking to go towards the A side with the other two ready to walk out of connector. So we're talking about a base thing here, but I know that Doxa can bring it to the next level. Clean shot here from server. I guess that was not part of the plan. Doxa is the first fight. They have two players going into jungle, and Mariner was spotted, so that's not going to be a surprise anymore. At least the bomb is planted. Cerber is going to take another, and just look at the rain frags over frags for mana. And yeah, I guess this was not how it was supposed to go. Yeah, that's right. The bomb was planted. That's extra money. Tactical from Doxa this time. Nah, bro, don't be mean on the chat. Come on. Let's be peaceful here. Another chance for Doxa as they have the force by here with three SMGs, sorry, a Galil and a Deagle. Is it ideal? I wouldn't say so. But it could work. Who says not to that? Because I don't. Brother eliminated after taking just one with his M4. So again, Mana have really advanced positions in mid with two players already taking control of it, but they're gonna lose Kali in the A side. So the Galil is doing damage. Now Saltic is gonna look to get the weapon back, but first he needs to throw his utilities and plant the bomb. Merone eliminated by Cerber down to 7 HP at 3v3 with Gemzilla ready to walk out of city. Tries to fight there, 35 HP, goes back, but his teammate comes in and Amar is not gonna let them get away. 2v2, both players low HP in mana side, and this could be it for Doxa. But they need to be careful here because the rifle is not that easy to stop, and it could be 1v2 clutch from Cerber. Really unfortunate. Looks like luck wasn't really on Doxa's side. Match point for mana. Just one round away from Nexus 113-0. That's the score. What I wanted to say, just one round away from bringing the first victory, making the first step towards the playoffs. Or the teams are rooting for that playoff, but just two teams per group will make it. 4v4, Doxa getting to the side once again. Sotic, big emotions here, but he's gonna take one as he also receives some help from Clow. Gila with one, looking for the second, but that SMG is not gonna bring that much. "12-3. Comeback. I know you're sarcastic, but would be an absolute cinema. Da, am mai făcut. Uite că, hai că totuși nu n-am evitat să vorbesc română tot live-ul. Nexus. I should be playing around 12 local time. Not an aggressive round from Doxa this time. And honestly, ideal it would be for them to play like they have nothing to lose, because at this point there is not much to lose after everything that has been said, and maybe they should try to be aggressive or surprise Mana with things that they have no clue about, no way to expect. Um, wait. Let me check something. Let me check the schedule to tell you exactly which game we're gonna watch next. So the next round begins at 12:30 local time, and we're talking about Big Academy against Infinite. That's gonna be the game that we're watching. A trade from Gemzilla, a late one though, as Doxa prepared to walk into the B side. And we're gonna be watching Nexus as well, I think. Nexus against Infinite, or Nexus against Big Academy as well. It could be a great one. Amar walks out the smoke, and slowly Mana loses every single player, leaving just Bladder. It was a force buy, so Doxa are gonna play an anti-eco in the next one. That looks really good. I mean, they have potential to win some rounds here. Yeah. Next to Jakaku. Better takes another right before Sotik is gonna find the trade. 12-4. It starts looking dangerous. Eco for Mana, as I said. What's your face yellow? Oh, thank you for the question, Mr. Claw. I'd like to say that my face yellow is something that I wasn't really proud about. I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's not good either. And what I have to say, not three numbers, but what I have to say is that 1000 elo is really hard. That's where the real hit is at. So I would like to not answer further questions about my elo. Those guys are beasts, I'm telling you. I don't know if you've ever been through there. Surely were. Okay, wait, let's focus on the game, because this is something that shouldn't have happened. Gemzilla taking down 2, now Bladder in a 1v1 against PC. Flash over, trying to take the fight. Bladder takes the weapon from the ground. PC has the whole game in his hands. And not to put pressure on him, but to win it. Under pressure, PC delivers. And it's 12-5, if I'm not wrong. Let me watch on their screen. Yeah, it's 12-5. I understand our games right there. Yeah, that's a level of Counter-Strike that needs to be studied, and yeah, no, not really much after that. Yeah, smurfing in level 2 is something that I can't really understand, but you understand my struggle, and I'm glad I'm not the only one. Round number 18. Who knew we'd get this far? Could be the biggest comeback. Oksana's wasting any time, going straight into the B side, but it might not be the right call here. Just PC, a 1v5, and talking about him delivering under pressure, this is the moment where he should have done that, but Doxa are just gonna be defeated here. Stopping the laughter and everything. We have Mana winning the first game of Group C, which puts them ahead of their opponents as of now. And their opponents, of course, are Hyperspirit and Wopa, who are gonna play in, I don't know, should be around 50 minutes until their game starts. Also, Big Academy against Infinite Gaming is going to be another huge game that we're going to cover here. That's going to be the next one we're watching. Nexus are playing. They're not playing now because Big Academy against Infinite Gaming have to play, but they're going to play at um, 14 local, which means that probably it's gonna be a bit earlier, as these games finished really fast, and probably we're gonna have Infinite against Big Academy start in, I don't know, minutes from now. I can't really promise that, but it's probably gonna start earlier, and yeah, it looks good. It looks good so far. We're gonna have a really interesting day. M Club against AM. Let's go, Perica, best stopper from Romania. Yeah, he's good. Let me see about that. AM against Aim Club. It's streamed right now in stream B. So if you guys want to see Aim Club against AM, it should be right there, stream B. Go watch it, follow them as well. But remember, stream C is where the real gameplay is. I'm not even trusting myself when I say that, but yes, that's how it works here. So please don't leave me alone here. Yeah, so I'm trying to get some more information about the next game that should be starting in, I told you, ASAP probably, if the PCs are free. And yeah, you're a real one. And when I get that information, I'm gonna be coming back. I tell you what I know, and we're watching Infinite Gaming against Big Academy together. I trust you for that one, guys. So a small break, and we'll be right back. Hot take: Doxa will qualify as a runner-up. I'm waiting on that. If you get that, you're just, I don't even know. That's a prediction out of this world. So I'll be back. All right. So, not really coming with informations about the next game, but just to chat a little bit to wait for that. I mean, it's not really much that we can be doing right now, and we have to wait for Infinite Gaming against Big Academy to start. I see that Los Cogutos against Mix had a really long delay. Meanwhile, on stream A, Gen 1 are dominating Laser Cats 11-1, right? I think it's the second half already, so the score isn't really the same. Călzi mâncare. Yeah, I don't even know what to say about it. I like the teams. I can't wait to see Regali play on Draculan with FlyQuest. Haven't seen him in Romania in a while. I think he wasn't even signed with FlyQuest when he last came here with Rel, I think. And I can't wait to see him again. Gen 1 won 13-4 against Laser Cats. So that's what happened. Gen 1 have a really strong lineup right now. They actually have a lot of potential to, I don't know, get to. I wouldn't say like the grand final. I don't think they're that good right now. They also have a new lineup, but maybe get to the higher stages in the upper bracket. See if I can get information on anything else here. Yeah, nothing so far. Let's see if I can get the production to add some background music. Wait a second. Oh, look, we have the background music now. That's the real hit. Okay, guys, back for a quick question, and I want you all to answer it. Which game would you like to watch here? Because unfortunately, we cannot watch Big Academy against Infinite Gaming here. That's going to be streamed on Stream A. So if you guys want to go there and watch it, you already know what to do. But if you want to keep on watching games here, which one would you like? Hyper Spirit against Wopa or Basement Boys against Way to Go? That's the question to big games, but we can only pick one. Infinite? No, we can't have Infinite. That's gonna be streamed on Stream A. So Infinite against Bing Academy, Stream A. I think we should stick with this one and watch. I don't even know, Hyper Spirit against Wopa. Hyper Spirit. All right, we're gonna have Hyper Spirit then, and the game should begin in maximum 10 minutes, I think. Not a 100% confirmed information, but it should be. Let me check it real quick. This is why you can see the screen. We don't have the music anymore. Oh yeah, we do. Okay, so in around 10 minutes, we'll be back with Hyper Spirit against Wopa, the second game of the day. They haven't played their first yet, so it's gonna be their first time at the PCs as well. And yeah, we'll be right back when the game begins. You already know what the intro stands for. We have the game starting in just a matter of seconds, I think. Let me just make sure this. Okay, it's not for me. Yeah, so here we go. Wopa against Hyperspeed. Not sure if I'm pronouncing their name right though. I hope I do. Skodo quiz. Damn like, sorry. Zanto and Pati on the other side. The Romanian team consisting of Dima, Drone, Raga, Chocardo, and Critic. Strong lineups, strong teams overall. We're gonna have an interesting game here. Okay. Pistol Run, ancient map where I've watched Hyper Spirit a couple of times before, so I know that they're capable of doing big things here. I don't know about Wopap. I don't really know anything about them. Haven't watched a game from them before. I know they're players though. I saw Quiz before in Sashi. I also watched some games from Pati in different mixes. Quiz is now going to take down Raga as Hyper Spirit already gets flanked without even getting into the side. And Drone is going to take one back now. He's looking for more, but he needs some backup now. He finds Quiz as well to make this a 3v3. Like spotted by Critic and now eliminated. Hyper Spirit started in not the greatest way, but they might end this round perfectly as now they're rotating towards the B side, leaving just Critic behind. Gonna get into Donuts. Note that he has a player there, but doesn't know anything about the second. At least he took down Putty, and now he's in a... and he leaves his team basically in a 2v1. I need to change my position again. My back hurts a lot. So Adron and Dimaje in a 2v1 against Skodo needs the triple kill to make this clutch happen. Eliminated by Dima, and that makes it 1-0 for Hyper Spirit. The question is, where are the Romanian fans now? Because Hyper Spirit is also a team from Romania. Where are you guys? Number 2. Wopa with 3 USMCs. That is considered a close by. Looking at their money, Quez is gonna make his way with a nade on a drone, but now Chocardo finds Quez. Hyper Spirit keep the advantage their way, and Skodo is basically surrounded here. He could have left, but he didn't want to. Wants to fight, and he'll be eliminated for that. His desire won't be fulfilled, and that leaves just Damlike and Zanto in a 2v4. See Zanto slowly strafing. 3 players approaching the B side from ramp as well. Like spots some of them, throws the nade. He won't do that much damage. There are some long players on Hyper Spirit's side, but now Raga will take down Damlike. Zanto all alone. Spotted now in cave. Up an AK headshot from ramp. He's being pressured by Chocardo right now, but he still resists with just 7 HP. The armor helped him a lot. Bomb planted by Hyper Spirit, and it's probably just gonna be a matter of time until they're gonna try and eliminate Zanto as well. Or maybe just leave him alone and let him save the AK. Regardless of what happens, Hyper Spirit already have the second point. Critical trade after Chocardo was eliminated, and it's 2-0 for Hyper Spirit. A full eco for Wopa now. They don't really have much expectations from this round, as Hyper Spirit should easily win their third. It's interesting to see them start so well on the T side. I'm a bit old-fashioned when it comes to, I don't know, the sides of maps, and I usually believe that whoever starts on the city side on most of the maps have the advantage. Maybe I could give the advantage on Dust 2 to the T side, or at least in this tire, I see that that is the way things usually work. But aside from that, I know that if you have the tactics, if you have an idea about what you want to do from the start of the game, you can do huge things on the T side as well. Power elimination so far for Hyper Spirit, leaving just Zanto somewhere away from the whole action in Donut right now. Looking for something to pick up for his team in this round, but Raga will give him absolutely nothing, so it's 3-0 already. Let me change this a little bit to downer, because I think that's why... Oh, never mind. I think the stream is lagging a little bit. Just tell me if it's looking like bad, because I'm gonna try to fix it. I'm gonna give my best to fix it, but I don't even know what to do about it. Yeah, it is lagging a bit. Zanto flashed into the A side. Now he's gonna find the first elimination. There is a trade coming from Raga. Drone takes another down, but Wopa are not letting Hyper Spirit get into the side right now. Quez with another. 2 eliminations for Quest so far, leaving just Raga. Just an SMG for him, brings out the Glock, no more bullets in his weapon, and he's gonna be eliminated by Skodo. A really quick round attempted by Hyper Spirit, but in the end, they're just getting completely stopped while trying to enter the A site. So it's 3-1. First round for the Danish team as well. This could be the moment they start getting into the game as well, because they already have the first point. They're gonna have to go through another full buy of Hyper Spirit to have the chance of equalizing, and that's not gonna be easy, because we already see the Romanians going for a default instead of just pushing in. But still, 3 eliminations for Wopa. They just completely exterminate the players going towards mid and the B side, leaving Raga and Critic in a really bad situation right now. Zanto traded by Critic, but it's gonna be a lot more work to be done by Hyperspirit to get even closer to Wopa in this round. And it looks like what really missed for the Danish team was the full buy. That's what made it harder for them. Critic from Braga, headshot from Skodo. Critic, only one before eliminated by the same Skodo. Great round from the Danish again. If I bring this down to, I'm just testing. Don't mind me, guys. I'm trying to see if it's gonna lag the same way it does if I bring this down a bit. Looks like in the meantime, the score became 3-3 as Wopa manages to equalize. Yeah, that's how my face looks like right now as well. It should be a problem. On my screen, the game looks fine, and yeah, let's focus on the round better. Braga already down to 44 HP. Adron is gonna find Zanto though. Quick entry for Adron. Good start. Hyperspirit finally getting back at their opponents, but now Dima is gonna be eliminated by Patty. Quez. Okay. Smoke finds Raga. Quick reaction from Chocardo though. Skodo is gonna take down the Romanian rifler, looking for a second, but a drone won't allow it. A 2v2. This one going down to block off Patty. He tries to fight, and Critic will show him what that could do, leaving just Tam like in a 1v2. He's slowly getting into the A side. As two players, one to right, one to left, has an idea about someone going towards temple, watches there carefully, but he needs to be also looking into main. It's not gonna be easy for the Danish player to find the point, and right as I was saying that, a drone is gonna take him down. It's 4-3 for Hyperspirit. The good thing for the Danish card is that they managed to bring another full buy. They have the AWP on Skodo, which had a lot of impact so far, we have to admit that. And also have the rifles on the other players, but it's one of those thin lines where if you lose a full buy, you might have to get back to the old ways of ecos or even a full buy. It depends on how their bonus looks like right now. Dima down to 26 HP. Hyperspirit are forcing their way into the B side. Trying his best to spam Skoda once again. Talking about the impact with the AWP, just look at him. takes down Raga. No chance for Raga so far. He's been so unlucky. And at the beginning of the game, Critic eliminated by Patty now, and it looks like Hyperspirit already want to change the tactic, but even though they're gonna find a clear A side, they're gonna have to make it work in a 3v5. Dima has to play the op. Cardo getting into Donut. Cardo trying to at least save something for Hyperspirit to start with, but instead it's gonna be Wopa finding another elimination. So takes down Chocardo, and now Fatih will eliminate a drone. Flawless round for the Danish as yeah, but the Hyperspirit were completely denied.
Counter-terrorists win.
Give me a second, let me try to fix something again. Okay, I don't know. I don't even know what to do with this lag, and I'm feeling so bad that it happens because it's something that hasn't happened like in ever. And now I can see what you guys have on the screen, and I'm not so proud of it. I don't know what to do. Quez and Party both eliminated. Hyper Spirit still pushing, still trying to keep that advantage going, even though they've been equalized by Wopa 2 times. In mid, but he controls the spray so well, taking down 2 of his opponents. Now Skoda will come in to try and help his teammate, but there will be nothing left for him to clear. As now a drone is gonna find Santo. 3v2, but the problem for Hyperspirit is that they still have just one weapon on Chocardo. Great shot from Skoda here. Confident enough to pick. He was rightfully doing it. Just Chocardo talking about a weapon that is alone in Hyperspirit's loadout. Now he also has to clutch it up. Needs a triple kill at the end of the round to make it work. And he runs straight to the B side. Nobody hurt him, so he's gonna have the little advantage of the timing to plant the bomb and get a position, but the problem is he's playing without an armor, and now it's Kodo rotating as fast as possible. He's gonna try and catch Ricardo while moving, and he will miss the first bullet though. That gives Chocardo space. Finds the first. Chocardo winning it for Hyper Spirit. And we always knew about him that he's a dangerous rifler. He's one you would never want to play against. And that's the reason why. Because he can just easily win rounds like this one for you. Slowly getting closer and closer to the end of the first half. Now Hyperspirit are getting into mid once again, but Quiz will be ready for that. And the ex-Sashi player is already up to 11 eliminations, tied up with Skodo. Quiz still fighting here, but this time he won't do anything. Raga and Dima with the late trades. Skodo takes down Raga. Another player in the B side, and now a drone is all alone. 18 HP for him, not an easy moment. find something. Only 50 seconds for him to, I don't know, try something, but I guess that won't really work, because even if he gets into the side fighting in a 1v3 with just 18 HP, it's not something easy. Adron at least finds Zanto. Now we're getting on the palm plan. Same smoke like Tam like. And yeah, the Danish player will turn around in time to make it 5-5. They keep it equal as much as they can, at least. Let's see, around the number 11 with Hyper Spirit still on a full buy, while Wopa, you already know they have weapons and everything as they're winning the points. Dima down to 20 HP is now party on his way in. He's gonna take down Dima somehow. Not sure how he got so far from that position, but it's still a good start for Wopa. They've been struggling for a while to take the advantage, to finally see themselves one round above Hyper Spirit, and they failed every time so far. So maybe now it will be the moment they see themselves winning. Chukardo waiting for his opponents to come in, sees the shadow that is just gonna be free. His opponent tries to control it. Down to 15 HP, Skoda so close for Hyper Spirit's rifle to make an unbelievable 1v2 there. Raga also eliminated after taking one, and with that it's 6-5 for Wopa. They finally take the advantage, one round away from ending the half as well. Go Hypers, let's go. We have a Hyper Spirit fan. Once again, guys, I'm really sorry if the stream is lagging for you. The same is lagging for me. The thing is that on my PC I can see the game clearly, and I don't even know how to fix this issue, honestly. Going into copy, 2 eliminations for Wopa. Really fast gameplay from Hyper Spirit though. Critic already gets into Kabi, the weapon eliminated by Skodo. A 2v4 from Dima and Raga, who weren't as fast, or maybe did not go in popular spaces, because look at Dima's position. He's gonna take down Zanto. Skodo under pressure now, eliminates Raga with the USP, and that leaves just Dima. The half is almost over. Hyper Spirit about to fail to win the half. They lead for almost the entire time, and now Dima being eliminated confirms it. 7-5. Wopa take the advantage right before going on to the T side. Clean half. I liked it, honestly. Now we have a technical, unfortunately. Yeah, I'd agree that it's not bad for Hyperspeed to get into the city side with 5 rounds. I think that's pretty decent. The pistols are also gonna matter. Okay, the pistols finally begin. The issues have been solved. Drone down to Wopa's fast entrance into the A side. Ragar is going to take down 2 as trades, but he also lost Critic on the way. So while the bomb is getting planted on the B side, Hyper Spirit have 2 players to take care of in the A side, and now both Skodo and Kamlaik are gonna get away from Dima and Raga, but they come back for the fight. Was throwing his utilities. Raga is now all alone, so he's gonna have to make it a 1v2, which also means the ace overall, and he decides that there's not enough time for him to do something like that, and he is totally right about it. There is not enough time to do it, so he should just go save the pistol he has and the 2 flashes he's bought, as now it's 8-5 already. Pistols for Hyper Spirit, it's not the moment for them to force, as it's a really uncomfortable situation. Raga is gonna be the only one to bring a hero weapon, needs to go back as his teammate is covering for him. Chocardon down to 15, but for a good cause, as Raga will escape, keep his M4, and look what that could do. Also, there was Skoro eliminating one of his teammates, 2 trades, 3 for Wopa. I was ready to say that maybe Hyper Spirit have a shot at this round. It was a 5v2 at one point, but now Wopa bring it down to a 2v2. Raga checking around cave, even though there's nothing to worry about on the B side. Wopa are ready to enter it throughout main. And I mean, it's clear that they should have the first chance here. No questions about that. It goes down on the side. Skodo with the bomb plant. I think it's better for Hyper Spirit to go and save, and that's exactly what they're looking to do. But Chocardo would also like a weapon. He finds an AK. This is actually a huge save for Hyper Spirit. But the score becomes worse and worse for them. So even though the buy is still up, there are some problems too. Another tactical from Hypersphere. Oh no, it's not from Hypersphere. It is coming from Wopa this time. This is round number 15. Hyperspirit are back in a full buy with a drone struggling to buy a FAMAS, but instead his teammate will have M4s and the AK saved by Chocardo, so this is not a bad buy at all. Zanto down to 65 HP already. Some utility damage. Chocardo, look at him with the AK. That's why the AK was so important. That's why he needed a weapon like that to perform critical. So to his elimination, Zanto taken down by Raga, and that leaves just Tam like a 1v5, a total different approach, and showing from Hyper Spirit. That's what we like to see, and now they're surely gonna try and push back for what Wopa take in the previous rounds. I'm like looking for one of his opponents. There is Critic, eliminated by the Danish man, who pushes in. Has no problem doing it, but Draga is gonna be the first test he has to go through. I think there's also Dima, and slowly every single player from Hyperspirit is surrounding the Danish player, as he will fail to find anything here. Yep. good 2 eliminations from Critic here, but Wopa will try to be more aggressive and they'll fail. This is due to why they have Raga. What a great shot again! Raga just spinning around and taking down everybody that comes his way. 3 eliminations, if I'm not wrong, for him. What a quick round. I was trying to cover the idea that Wopa are trying to force and be aggressive, try to play and surprise their opponents a little bit. And I mean, they did that, but the part with the surprise wasn't really on point. Got a real question because my phone is doing bad things. Is the stream really lagging hard? But I'm trying to find out for real, so I know if I actually try to fix something or not. Like, it's unwatchable. 5 eliminations without any damage taken by Hyper Spirit. Quick round again. Because on my phone the stream is lagging so hard. And I don't have that much internet on my phone right now. So maybe that's why. Hyper Spirit 1 round away from equalizing. Not gonna let Skoro escape it. 3 eliminations for Hyper Spirit really fast. And Tomlike and Xander don't really know what to do here, as they didn't see it coming. Adron the only one taken out of Hyper Spirit, with 1 minute and 5 seconds left just now. Xanto with the picks. 2 players already rotating towards the B side. Now Xanto is gonna spot one of them, but the timing is not good for Dima, and he won't find out anything about his opponent. Now that's why he's gonna be eliminated as well. Damlai finds another, and suddenly this round is not as easy as it seemed to be for Hyper Spirit. Even though Tamlike is down to 42 HP, they already have control of the side, and this fight gave them confidence because they played the situation perfectly. That's something we all have to agree on. Raga with the off approaching, he's not gonna miss that shot. Tamlike eliminated, and now they know something about Xanto as well. The nade lands, and Raga is gonna take another. Even though it wasn't easy, Raga makes it seem like it was just a play. 19 eliminations so far. I think Raga is the top fragger, and Hyper Spirit, he's playing a huge role in Hyper Spirit right now. Skodo is just 1 elimination below his upper opponent. A tactical from Hyper Spirit, happy to equalize, but they know that the real game begins here because both teams are 4 rounds away from winning the game. Not the greatest buy for Wopak here. The only weapon is bought by Xanto as a hero, so he won't really have money in the next round if he fails to find anything with it. I'm like already eliminated by Critic. Great flash game meaning the team coordination of Hyper Spirit work together to take that, but Vladimir is gonna find a trade now on the same Critic we've been talking about before. So far, it wouldn't be good for Hyper Spirit to lose players, to lose weapons, especially here. New Jersey for Hyper Spirit? Yeah, I think so. I saw that too, but I didn't really know if I had to mention it or not. But now that you said it, I think yes. Although with a pick, the flash was not rightly timed this time for Hyper Spirit, but there's gonna be a drone for the trade. Another player on the line for a drone, and he's not gonna lose that fight. He knows it's important that this retake will come Hyper Spirit's way, but now they need to go through. They need to find Zanto. Drone takes down the player on the side, but Zanto now finds himself in a 1v1. A drone is gonna be the savior of Hyper Spirit as they do not fail yet again. They managed to find a way. So a general answer to this question, unfortunately, I have some problems from my internet provider, and I'm not really sure why, but my stream started in 720 and that was all it could get. Now, I need to end the stream to try and fix it. That's the problem, and I don't even know if it's gonna work or not because I've had problems with my internet for the whole day. Even though they weren't really problems because the internet worked pretty well. Like now I'm hosting the stream. We've been here for 3 hours almost, and it's still working. But it has moments when it disconnects, and it's the problem from my internet provider. They said they're gonna fix it until 12 local time. They haven't. Now they set a new deadline for 3 p.m. I'm gonna try my best to make it work better, but I hope you guys can understand, and I promise tomorrow it's gonna be a lot better. Quez eliminated by a drone. While I was trying to explain my internet situation, Hyperspeed already lost an important battle in the B side, leaving Wopa unsupervised now, with 4 players planting the bomb and now taking interesting positions. Hyperspeed realized there isn't a big chance for them to do anything here, so that's why they're just gonna try and stick for the exit frags, while Wopa are happy to win another round and bring back the equalizer. The exit frags are on point. Jocardo with 3. Even though the round is over, those eliminations are still gonna count in for him. But the problem is that the score is now 10-10. Meanwhile, let me tell you some other results we've had so far in round number 2. On stream B, we would have had Basement Boys beat Way to Go 13-10 after a little comeback from Way to Go. Aim Club and AM are still playing, and we're not even half through the game. And the halftime score for Big Academy against Infinite was 9-3 right now. I don't know what that is, but it was 9-3 last time we've got an update. In favor of Big Academy, of course. Round number 21, the same loadout for both the teams. 4 rifles and 1 AWP. The better side of Hyperspeed would be that they have more utilities, so a bit more powerful when it comes to that. Raga is now gonna take down Quez, and that's another advantage, talking about Hyperspeed and their better perks. They'll just have to stick to it. I'm like taken out by a drone, and now Skodo is gonna miss, but there is nothing trouble for him. Another miss from Skodo, down to 1 HP. How lucky is he? Critic is gonna take down Patty meanwhile. Zanto on the flank, and it looks like there is an idea from Critic about that happening, but it's gonna be harder for them to find him. Dima is also there. It's almost impossible for Zanta to take down 2 players, but now they're separating. Even though I think The idea would be that Zanto manages to keep his AK for the next round because we see both him and Skodo taking very, very defensive positions with 3, 2, 1, and yeah, that's the save.
Counter-terrorist
Nobody is
win.
close enough to the opponents to take their weapons away, so they're not gonna earn their bonuses, but at least they have some weapons to start the next round with, while Hyperspirit take the advantage back with 2 rounds to go until they can declare themselves winners of this game. The previous result of this group was Mana winning against Doxa. So as of now, it is predicted that the game that decides the qualification will be Mana against Hyper Spirit. The other team might have some problems because there is also Wopa really pushing here in best of ones. It's really hard to predict who's gonna qualify further because rankings and power in the previous games is not really relevant as long as it's not a best of 3. In my opinion, at least, we've seen many surprises over the time, especially here in Draculan in best of ones, and I think it's gonna be the case again. I think we're gonna have some really interesting surprises in these games. Maybe not in the first round, maybe not even in the second, but at one point we're gonna get some. Frodo will take down the critic now. Interesting start for Wopa. This is a force buy, and it's basically the last call for them. Why? Because if they fail to win this round, and let's say they fail to plant the bomb as well, it's just gonna be a total failure for Wopa. They're not gonna have enough money for the next round. The score is gonna be 12-10, and that's 2 chances for Hyperspeed to win the game, starting against a really bad buy from Wopa. So far, it's a 3v3. We've been talking about this while players are still fighting and still focusing on the actual round. But I'm trying to get you guys the perspective of what's about to happen in case Wob are losing this round. With Paddy down to 19 HP, it's a clear disadvantage for them. Atron is now going to pick and find one, and that was Paddy. So the low player is still alive in a 2v3. 35 seconds left for Wopa to decide what is the best thing they can do here. Going to the A side wouldn't be that great thing they could do. I don't know if Adron is rotating away or not, but he might have some action really soon. He's holding CD, trying to make sure that nobody's coming out of mid and flanking either him or his teammates in the A side. 15 seconds left, and Wopa already find their way into the side while Raga is rotating a great big Xanto is eliminating party all in all. Has the ult, but the nade is going to be deadly. Perfectly centered nade by Raga to make it 12-10, and it's match point for Hyper Spirit. 1 round away, and the Romanians win here. Again, a great round from Hyper Spirit. Five eliminations away from the victory that wouldn't bring them to the first place, but to the second in this group. Is down, Chocardome is danger, 2 HP for him. The spams are going through, but the drone could do the same thing, and it's gonna work for him just as it works for Patty with the nade. Keeping it equal, but with 1 player less for both teams. Damlike is gonna find Critic now. That could be a problem for Hyper Spirit, who are ready to walk out of it. They really need to be careful about their opponent there. Scotto is gonna take down Atron. Now Dima is also eliminated, and that was such a quick round from Wopa, which also means we should not exclude an overtime from our calculations. I mean, sure, there's another chance for Hyper Spirit to win the game, to close it out in the regular time, let's say. But there is also a slight not even slight, it's a 50-50 actually. What am I even talking about? It's a 50-50. We either get Hyper Spirit closing out the game here with a heartbreak for Wopa and the Danish fans, or we get Wopa pushing the overtime, and I think that's not gonna sit well with Hyper Spirit. After the complete domination they've been through in this second half on the city side, sorry. An overtime would hit differently here. Could change the game. A drone waiting, has no idea about a player being so close to him. Spots him, does he? No, he didn't. And Patty will take him down. A drone could have found the first elimination before being taken down. Now that leaves Hyper Spirit with a huge gap, and the smoke in Donut might not help them at all. Another one for Patty. He makes it 2-3 are coming in, but just now it's Hyper Spirit are in a 1v3, and that's the overtime, guys. We're going to extra time as Wopa managed to stop Hyper Spirit from winning so fast. They won't let them take that victory without going through a real battle. And what a game we've got. Good thing you guys chose Hyper Spirit against Wopa, because we're getting into the overtime. We have a really, really interesting one here. Meanwhile, let me go to other streams as well and tell you guys what the results are right now. I think that would be a good idea. So on Big Academy against Infinite Gaming, Big Academy has winning the game right now, 12-8. If I can make it 9 though, 12-9. What on the other team? Okay, the round is going down. 5-2, 5-3 for A Club, okay. Right, back to what I was saying. 12-12, Quez and Skodo in a 2v3 here. Quez is gonna take some damage here in a fight. Red Room, it's not safe anymore for either of the teams. But so far it's good for Hyper Spirit to lead the way. Skodo all alone in the B side. Critic eliminated in the molly. He did not expect to take the hit from the upper. And now Quez is ready for the flank. Hyper Spirit about to get pressed from 2 different directions. So they really need to find one of their opponents as soon as possible. Quez, what a clean shot. Wopa about to win the first round of the overtime as well. And at this point, what can Hyper Spirit even say about it? Dima on the side, here's about Skodo, but that's the quick scope to end the round. 13-12. But it had to 70 feet. The learned alternates were thrown. Quest took down Chocardo, but there was a drone for the trade. And this was a game of trades. Like, you would never see one of these two teams walk out of situations like this without trades. It always happened for the entirety of the game, even when Wopa were on the city side and Hyper Spirit on the T side. Now everything will become a bit more quieter as Patty is ready to throw some smokes over to the B side. But first of all, he wants to wait for his teammates to get closer to A, so he can serve the fake perfectly. Let's see how Hyper Spirit will react to that, because so far, something that Hyper Spirit haven't encountered were problems about rotations. They always had the rotations on point, but didn't really experience a fake like this. We can already see a drone slowly falling back from the A side, but I think Draga should hear his opponent. Oh no, they're walking out on shift. Nobody holds the A side. Raga still with his back turned. Patty not really moving away from here. The bomb is planted and now Hyper Spirit will completely rotate with Raga taking Santo down. Trade coming in from Skodo, but there is a drone to find a second for his team. Skodo missing his bullets. It was a 1-1 fight with Raga, but no Hopper will hit his shot. Now problems for Skodo as he's all alone. A 1v3, not easy. Takes down Raga with a headshot. The defense is coming in. And there's also gonna be Critic to win the round. 13-13. Hyper Spirit keep it close. They don't want to let their opponents win so fast. And they won't. Any second and walking out straight into the B side, but Dima and Critic Story will have a reaction to that. Critic still going even after his teammate was eliminated, and that will leave just Zanto, a 1v4. Wopa decided to change everything so fast, and they tried to get into surprise Hyperspirit, but it wasn't the right idea because they did not know what a duo will hit them. Dima and Critic with 4 eliminations in this round to make it 14-13 at the end of the first half. Now Hyper Spirit will get back to attacking. They'll get back to the T side. Well, they need to win 2 rounds out of the next 3. Let's see how the second half will look, how Wapa will react on the city side. They still have the chance at winning in this overtime as well, but they need 3 out of 3. Sounds hard, but with the right timings and plays, why not? Ricardo takes down Quez, but there will be a trade from Zanto. The same thing I've said over and over again, the trades are always on point. Now, players of Hyper Spirit seem focused on the A side, while they lose Dima as well. Flanking the players in mid, and Skodo with the op will be eliminated. One of the main guys of Wopa with 25 eliminations. The main guy eliminated by a drone. Hyper Spirit are not really rushing it in, but they have Critic throwing utilities from the side. They know that Wopa are close, but they can't really find them. The bomb will be planted at least, and now they should know about 2 players in CT as the bullet and flash goes down. Zanto eliminated. Trade comes in instantly from Patty. 2 eliminations for him so far. Raga is down to 38. One pick from Critic, and Critic is the hero of Hyper Spirit here. He's had enough and he just wants the victory already. 15-13. Match point once again. The same situation Hyper Spirit have been in before. They're gonna be there again, but this time on the T side. No, not right now. Okay, some problems with the stream, sorry. It happens. At least this time it didn't go down. two chances for Hyper Spirits to close this game out, and they are wasting no moment. Chocardo already finding the first one, but Raga will be lost on the way. Dima down to 18. We have Quest taking away Chocardo, and of course Wopa are pushing back, but Dima will take down Fatty. What a nade there, and Dima will be eliminated. Now everything needs to calm down, but it looks like we're already getting into round 2 as Hyper Spirit are not stopping. They have a 2v3 ahead of them. Quest was surely spotted. A drone falls, and that leaves just Critic, the hero of the previous game, will not be hero again as Skoro denies him 15-14. And who says no to a second overtime? I'm telling you, if nobody says no in the chat, we're gonna have a second overtime here. I'm rooting for that. I wanna see total show. I wanna see how far can Hyper Spirit and Wopa go with this one. What do you guys think? Quick, quick, quick. I wanna hear your predictions. Is it gonna be a double overtime, or we have Hyper Spirit dramatically winning 16-14? Utilities over mid. No real damage took so far. Quez up in heaven. Trying to find someone through the smoke won't be that easy. Meanwhile, Damlike is down to 19 HP. Quez will find his way to cave, as Hyper Spirit are not completely, but mostly focused on the B side. With 1 minute and 20 seconds left, now Kudo will be eliminated once again. The main character of Wopa will be going down early in a good minute all. Quiet moment. As Hyper Spirit decide it's time to breathe, they have the advantage, they have everything they crave for, and they also have the match point, so why would they be stressed now? They need to be calm. The pressure is not on them right now. A drone spotted, eliminated by Patty. There needs to be a trade, and Chocardo will do it. Quez waiting as the angle that could save the game. Every single angle that Woba has right now needs to be the decisive one. Needs to be the one that Hyper Spirit won't be thinking about. Could it be Zanto? He waits. He sees one, but he's eliminated. Dima takes him down. A 2v4 for Wopa with like down to 19, eliminated. And that leaves just Quez. Hyper Spirit win the first game of Draculan here against Wopa. The Danish team fails to bring it to a second overtime, and it's 16-14 for the Romanians. What a game we've had. And this is one of the most entertaining best of ones I've watched in the last few months, I'd say. I'd go as far as that. Big Academy won 13-10 against Infinite as well, and AIM Club are leading the way 8-4 against AM in Stream B. Now, to get over the schedule a little bit, the second round is about to end as well, so it means that ASAP will have the next round of games, which consists of, let me tell you, um, winner of A1 versus winner of A2. So it means Gen 1 against Basement Boys will be one of the games. Then we have, um, who won here? Los Cogutos won? Oh no, Mix won. So Mix against the winner between AIM Club and AM. Hyper Spirit will be playing against Mana. Then Big Academy will be playing against Nexus Gaming, which leaves Later Cats against Way to Go, yeah. Then Los Cocutos against the loser between AIM Club and AM. Wopa playing against Doxa, and Nemin against Infinite Gaming. With that being said, we're gonna take a pause. I'm not really sure which game we will have next here, but of course, as soon as I find out what our options are, I'm gonna come back to you guys and tell you exactly what games we have, and you choose which one we're gonna watch, because that's how it works right here. We'll be right back. Go get something to drink, something to eat, because we have a long day ahead. We're also gonna have two best of threes right after the next round, so this day could not be Better. We'll be back. Hyper Spirit one, bro. 16 or 14 for Hyper Spirit. All right, guys. So, quick question. What game would you guys like to watch? Mana against Hyper Spirit, so the Romanians against the Kosovars, or Gen 1 against Basement Boys? That's the question. Who would you guys like to watch? I'm waiting for your answers and then for the games to begin. Fortunately, no Nexus, as that is gonna be on, let me tell you, stream A. So, oh, never mind. Oh, yeah. Nexus and Nexus against Big Academy on stream A right now. I'm sorry for that, but unfortunately, I can choose only between games in stream D and stream C. So we're gonna have to get those. But how are you guys doing? I'm now looking to have a little chat with you as I don't even know if the games are about to start or not, but I just want to chat. How are the other guys doing on stream A and stream B? Are they doing good? Are they doing bad? Because for obvious reasons, I'm not really able to watch them. 12-9 Aim Club. Nice. Actually good. Beating AM, it's pretty good, and that means they're gonna play with. I did the calculations before, but I forgot. Oh, they're gonna play with mix. There's actually a huge chance for Aim Club to qualify. Why not? And I'm sure that Romanians will have a team qualified because they have three Romanian teams in the same group with Big Academy. So one of those Romanian teams will surely qualify next. But oh, also by the way, this is the round that gives us da chiar e un sezon bun. This is round that gives us four teams qualified for the playoffs. So whoever wins here, I'm speaking about either wait, let's take it slow. Either Gen 1 or Basement Boys will qualify after this round. Either Mix or Aim Club probably if they win will qualify after round number 3 as well. Mana or Hyper Spirit will qualify directly to the playoffs, and Nexus Gaming against Big Academy will also host a qualification game. And the losers from this game will play against hmm, against the other losing team. Da, chiar da. I don't know how to explain this without showing you, honestly. The teams that lose here should play against the other losers from their group, and the winners will be waiting in the winning game. Nu pot, din păcate, pentru că nu am un, gen, nu am bracket. Ah, ba da. Wait. Let me see if I can do it. Meanwhile, let me tell you that I really think that in these games we'll have a great chance for Hyper Spirit and Aim Club to qualify. Also, I mean, it's harder for Nexus as they have to play against Big Academy, but they started this tournament with a 13-0. So, how complicated can it be? As win M Cup, let's go. Good for them. See if we got any information about the games. Nothing yet, so we'll have to wait a bit longer. We're gonna have Hyper Spirit against Mana. That's the next game. And if that ends in time, we're probably gonna watch over Basement Boys against Gen 1. And after this one, we get to the best of threes. So Hyper Spirit versus Mana, that's what we're waiting on to start. Nexus, it's stream A. If anybody else is wondering, Nexus against Big Academy, stream A. And I don't know when it should start. Wait. The Vero is done, so probably the players are getting ready to join the server, so it should start in, I don't know, 10 minutes, as well as our game, because we also have the Vero done. Just need to wait a bit. I see people gathering already, so we're all getting ready for this one, but unfortunately I can't really rush the process. So I'll be back whenever the game begins. Right, all right, another round of answering your questions, guys, because I saw them just now. Basement Boys won against Way to Go, and now I think they already started their game against what's their name? Against Gen 1. And on Stream C, we have Hyper Spirit starting just now, because I see the second question as well. We uh, we need to wait like 1 more minute or something like that, and it's gonna start. So, another really important game, the one that could decide who qualifies first from Group C. If I'm not wrong, is it Group C or is it the Group? Yeah, I think it's Group C. Absolute beauty of an intro. And here we are on Dust 2 with Hyper Spirit taking on Mana. Romania against Kosovo once again. Before this game, Mana already won 13-5 against Doxa, and Hyper Spirit won 16-14 against Wopa. Sorry for another thought crossed my mind, and I just forgot I was speaking. So yeah, the game that really matters for the qualification in the playoffs, as well as for who is going to play a best of three today. It's an interesting one. It's an important one, and I also expect these two teams to be somewhat of an to bring somewhat of an equal game here. That's what I say we should have. And I hope that the stream is not gonna lag. That's my biggest problem and my biggest fear at the same time. Alright, let's see. Round number one. Mana are gonna start on the T side as Hyper Spirit will begin on the city. One armor missing on a drone who will buy the utilities, and I think some dual Berettas, not really sure. Xavi already takes a fight here, and both him and Amar will be eliminated. Critic and Raga already taking some eliminations. It's something really important to mention that Mana were a really aggressive team in the game against Doxa, while Hyper Spirit had somewhat of a mixed gameplay, mixed plans on Ancient against Wopa. And now we see what Hyper Spirit's defenses power are. Just Bladder now in a 1v5. Yeah, really aggressive start, I agree, and that's something that we're used to from Mana. It's not a surprise for me, at least, just because I know that this is what they're usually doing. Look at them, the Romanians ready to make their country proud. Last time they barely missed the qualification for the playoffs, as well as Aim Club, and now they're sprinting towards it as they need a victory here. I told you, and then we can start talking about some qualifications. Zilla will do some damage on Critic. Mana slowly getting into short. They have the force, but they're not afraid to force and try to take five to Cardo, get him moving down. He's gonna try and block Mana, and so far he's done it. Now Raga is in danger. A lot of flashes flying over the inside, and now let's see how Hyper Spirit will manage to adapt in this place with Mana. Dima with the first one, straight coming in, and there is a lot of elimination on the A side, and that will lead to Cardo finding help from Ram. And out of a total chaos in this round, Hyper Spirit will walk out with the victory, but with big injuries because they had 3 players eliminated while the other 2 are down to low HP. Yeah, it was a chaotic round, but at least we know that Hyper Spirit won it. And again, it really matters how fast and how efficiently they can adapt to Mana's playstyle, because I gotta say it, and I think also our fans will agree with me. Mana's playstyle is not for the weekday. You really need to, really need to be careful at what positions you take when you play against Mana, and especially in rounds like this one, where they force or they go for a half-life with SMGs, because you really never know what to expect from them in a regular round, especially in a round like that. Back to present, round number 3 has Mana losing 2 players already, a trade coming in from Mana, but now Hyper Spirit are just completely dominating the fight in mid, losing 1 player and taking out the whole team of Mana. 3-0 for Hyper Spirit, strong start. I don't know if it's gonna be a fast game, but so far we've had pretty quick rounds here. Flash flies over, Hyper Spirit already bring the AWP as well as Mana. Just saw Bladder, both his favorite weapon as well. And that's gonna be a bit challenging, as Raga was one of the main guys, if not the main guy himself for Hyper Spirit in the previous game. And Bladar is also known for his special style, because he's not a regular Oper. He's not one that always sits behind and just avoids taking fights if he's not invited to them. He just invites everybody to fight. Even if he's playing against SMGs, you're gonna see him aggressive. Raga eliminated though. Talking about Bladder, look at him taking that elimination. Now he's the one leading the push, finds another player in CD, and he's gonna take him down as well. I just give you the perfect description of Bladder and what his capabilities look like. A drone is gonna take one back, but it's a bit too late. Good thing is that there's the bomb. There is the bomb dropped. Critic down to just 20 HP. Now Mana needs to find a plan to get to the bomb and needs to stop them a bit. They're trying to spawn them, but it might be late. Critic with the first armor, trying to find an run, shouldn't get in there. And just like that, Mana are gonna win their first point here. A good round, and also Hyper Spirit a bit surprised here. Doxa... Oh, that's a good question. I don't know when Doxa are playing though. I really don't. Probably we will have the chance of taking them on this stream, but... I'll play against Opa at 50-30. Okay. It's most probably we're gonna have the game either on stream C or stream D. Depends which other game we're gonna have at the same time. But maybe I think we can watch a map of them or something like that. We might have Doxa playing here again. I can promise you that. We have to see which games are delivered to us, and we'll decide together. Stop. Corbin. Critic, he just stood on business for 5 straight seconds, but now Bladar Was looking for some trades as well. Clean shot from Server here to leave himself in a 1v2 against Raga and Dima, both on AWPs. And I don't know if Server knows about it. He will surely find out now, but that makes the score 4-1. Tactical timeout from Mana. Don't want to be rude or anything like that, but it's a fact that it's been a complete change from Doxa to Hyper Spirit, a different level of gameplay here. Da, dar cumva tot eu țin și meciurile de pe stream de. Și gen aici sunt și meciurile de pe C și de pe D, practic. Și de asta trebuie să mă împart. Până acum tot ce am ținut a fost de pe C, totuși. Different level of aim wise, I guess. Wow. What a good saying. Yeah, let's see what Mana can implement in their gameplay after this pause. They're gonna force an AWP and an AK between Deagles, which at the first sight looks a bit weird. I mean, I'm not sure what... Se poate spune și așa. Raga takes down Blether. Now Hyper Spirit already caught the entry frag, and of course they're not gonna try to force fights without a reason. Or maybe not. Raga will do it, but he has a good reason behind it. He knows that he can do it, and he took down another of his opponents. Bledar eliminated with the offer. Now two deagle shots from Amar and Kelly. A trade coming from Dima. Unexpected to see them doing that. Drone takes down Dila, and now Amar will also be eliminated by the same drone to make it 5-1 for Hyper Spirit.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Eu acum am văzut comentariu, dar nu știu cum am ajuns la el, cu Zac Ferrari Screen Time to când... Băi, eu mă bucur pentru Zac, chiar l-am cunoscut și e super băiat. Mamă, dar nu știu de ce mi-a apărut acum, că cred că e mai vreme mesajul ăsta, nu? Cum mi-a apărut acum pe chat. Da, nu știu ce, dar oricum, bă, e super băiat. Round number 7 with Mana and Hyper Spirit both on full buys. Interesting is that Bledar manages to buy the AWP again, so it means that bomb plant really boosted Mana's financial resources into something similar to what we've seen before. Nothing special, not a lot of utilities, not that Mana would necessarily count on them or something like that. He at one point, a headshot from Kelly on his own teammate, but at least he takes down Dima as well. Trace from Raga in Chocardo, perfect team coordination once again. This time Raga will be taken down because Chocardo fails to defend him again, and Server could have the timing of a lifetime here. Critic turns around and takes him out. Amar down to 40 HP, 35 seconds left for Mana to decide what to do in this round. And where's Critic going? Where was Critic going? That could be a huge mistake because now Level is ready to cut the rotation and a drone will be eliminated. And just like that, Hyper Spirit fall from the perfect situation. They've had a 3v2 advantage, everything you could have wanted, to this, where Chocardo needs to find a 1v1 against Amar as fast as possible on the side, but Amar has such a great position, shoots the first bullet, gives Chocardo information, he turns around, here's the player coming from mid, the AWP is ready to see him, and Bledar will take Chocardo away. His idea was great, but he couldn't really get into the side without taking down Amar, so a great round from Mana this time. Mainly starting because I don't know where Critic was going. I don't know what he wanted to do, but he just completely failed. Da, e fan și chiar e și bun. Pe ce face. Another quick one from Mana, but Hyper Spirit have the full buy again. They're not gonna leave knowing to Mana again. 4 players of Hyper Spirit pushing in the same spot as Mana. And talking about contesting places, this was a completely won contest by Hyper Spirit. Now the question would be what Critic can do on the B side all alone. Bled already with the pick. Misses the first bullet and Arson will not let him find a second as he takes down his other opponent as well. 6-2 for Hyper Spirit. Cel mai bun pick clar. Zemzila waiting. Oh, he jumped right when he got picked by Raga. Takes the tag. And Raga is trying to finish the job, but he knows he shouldn't pick that without considering he could be eliminated as well. This time Mana will take it a bit slower, and it's weird to say that because it's something that you don't really see from them, and even weirder, it makes it even weirder that Critic already took down Cerber while pushing in tunnels. Feels like a face in match. Yeah, it does. It really does. But it's one of those top quality basic games. You usually find them in, I don't know, my elo, like 1000 elo. Kelly taken down as well. Critic with a second. He's just dancing around the map, doing his KD. 10 and 5 so far, which is pretty good. He is temporarily the main fragger of this game over teammates like Raga and Adron, both tied up at 8. Dima sees his opponent's sword, wants to keep it headshot, but he was not allowed to. But one and is looking for another, and he will find it right after Raga took down Amar. So it's 7-2. Didn't even realize when he got to such a big difference. Hyper Spirit already winning the half. And Mona feel desperate right now. They need another technical pause to discuss even further what they could do in order to save themselves here. Because Hyper Spirit, I told you, already made sure that they're going to the T side with at least a 2-round advantage. And God knows how big that advantage could be in the end of the half if Mana cannot find the rounds. Takes down Critic already. We did not see that fight. Choke oh, he's cheeky. The spray transfer doesn't work, but there is a drone to help him. And once again, Hyper Spirit find a way of making it work thanks to a great timing. It was all about the timing, and yeah, Chukadov got into the tunnel. I'm a bit surprised, and that's why I'm repeating myself, because I can't really understand how this could be a thing. Bledar and Gemzilla in a 2v4, I think they're as stunned as I was. They don't really understand what is happening. Unfortunately, they're not just simple casters, but they are players in the same game that this happened. Raga waiting with the ob. Let's see Bledar with a big, great reaction from Bledar. They're playing on the same monitor, so this time Blader was just faster, no other excuse for Raga, Gemzilla, sees Ricardo, and now the Romanian player should not force the fights to not put his team in a worse position. Now throws an 8 and takes away his opponent, as Blader will also be eliminated by Dima, and the whole pressure goes away as Hyperspirit managed to win that 8. It's it's a really interesting game. I'd say this is peak entertainment if you were to ask me. Because it is. This is how entertainment should look like. Another tactical from Mana, wasting all of their tacticals in the first half. Now Mana really need to solve some things here. I wouldn't really be able to tell you what is going wrong because this is their playstyle, and I guess it's something that comes with it. It either works if you're playing against a team that can't really react that much to aggressive plays and fast play styles, or it doesn't work because you're playing against a team that can adapt really fast to whatever you're trying. It looks like it's gonna be the second case now, but the game is far from over. We already have Server eliminated by a drone. Two Deagles left in Mono's bite. As this is half 5 for the last round of the half. Hyperspirit have the perfect chance at taking it up to 9, and if they make it, then I guess we can already talk about them qualifying further. With the pick, goes back. Throws the molly. This time it's actually such a slow round that I don't even know what to talk about. I'm already trying to imagine the second half where Mana will have to play on the city side with a huge disadvantage. That's like right now a trade from Amar. The first elimination for Mana comes after almost the whole round. Drone is struggling a bit, but now it's just Amar, a 1v4, and even though it's the B-side, the harshest decides retake. I think Amar will not survive in a 1v4, and Chocardo agrees with me. 9-2. Adron, what a cutie. I can agree with you on that. Interesting. Interesting, Clau. I want to read that out loud, but... Row number 12. It's basically the same story I've said for about 3 or 4 times in this half. It's mana up on the ideal full buy of 4 AKs and 1 WP, as Hyper Spirit find themselves in the exact same situation with 4 AKs on the city side though. They have the chance of taking double digits in the first half, which is something huge, honestly. I mean, after seeing how the first two games went in this group, I really expected this to be a much closer one, and maybe there's still enough time to see the close game I expected. But so far it looks like none in this half. Raga is gonna take one and goes down. Raga with another one. I really thought that was a line, so I was about to scream, but it wasn't. It actually was Dima helping his teammate out. So for both Dima and Raga, now Serber all alone takes down Critic. 1v2 for Serber. Dropping short, and he will be eliminated by Dima. 10-2 for Hyper Spirit at the end of the first half. And yeah, so far absolutely nothing to work for Mana. A technical pause right before the second half would start. Perfect moment to check the other results as well and tell you guys how things look. Nexus Gaming are winning 12-1 against Big Academies. I repeat, 12-1, which means Nexus are one round away from qualifying for the playoffs. As in the other game that is live right now, it is alive, so no other game. But wow, Nexus 12-1, that is crazy. When Mix are going to play, let me tell you in just a few seconds. I think Mix lost, so they have to play the elimination game. Or Mix won or lost? Wait. Oh, Mix won against Los Cogutos. And they have to play against Aim Club. And the game should be starting pretty soon, I think. Because it's the winner's match. And the veto is done. Probably in around 5 to 10 minutes it should start on stream B. So that's where you're gonna find the game. I actually don't know why we're sitting here in this pose. Right, the pistols could be the last chance for Mana to find something here on Dust 2 against the powerful Hyper Spirit we've had so far. Two armors missing as Hyper Spirit go for some important utilities there. We see a Molly and a Smoke on Dima and a Flash on a Drone. Raga has the P250. On the other side, Mana go for 4 armors and Godzilla buying the utilities. Cerber will take the trade on Dima right after Kelly was eliminated, but now the second crossover player falls, and now Hyperspeed are ready to go into the B side, but Gemzilla sends them back as they thought the side is gonna be free now. Raga knows he's being flanked right now. They try to fight at the same time with two players. And Raga will take down one from mid. Oh, something started. Hope you don't hear the background noises that I hear. Raga with 3 eliminations. I got scared for a second because I think they're working on a block next to me and they started using something and oh my god, my heart just jumped out of my chest. Hyper Spirit won the pistols. That will make Mana forced to try and avoid Hyper Spirit touching the match point, but I think it's just a matter of time until the Romanians will do that. They have 2 Galils, 2 AKs, and the SMG of Chocardo, who bought more utilities. While on the other side, Mana will count on 3 pistols, Cerberus SMG, and Bledar's Scout. So, checking around, going back to trying to spot someone anywhere, it doesn't even matter. While Hyper Spirit seem focused on the A side with 4 players in short. They'd have to go through Amar's defense in ramp. Now peeks and hits a great shot on a drone. But there's gonna be a trade from Dima coming almost instantly, so his impact will be limited to just 1 elimination, while Critic decides it's better for himself to not peek there. Dima eliminated, Kiari looking for a second and he's gonna find it. Hyperspeed cannot treat this round like that. They should realize how important it is, and now Critic is all alone and Mana will manage to win on just a force buy with 3 pistols in their buy. It's gonna be 11 to 9, and Critic is also eliminated. While Gemzilla took down his own teammate. Not sure that was not provoked, I'm sure, but Hyper Spirit would actually be delayed from taking the match point. I thought that Mana don't really have what it takes when it comes to resources to win a round like the previous one. But it looks I've been a bit wrong about it, and they actually did what it took. And now they have the full guns. The 2 AP saves from the previous round and 3 rifles, 3 and 4s. Hyper Spirit ready to explode towards the B side, while the drone does the first step and comes out of mid in danger. Now eliminated by Kiani. Another players going in. 1 elimination for Hyper Spirit so far, but more than enough to find the bomb plants. Dima and Raga have to change the round here, have to save it for Hyper Spirit if they don't want to be denied on the force. Raga goes up, wants to pick, finds one. Another player on the way. Raga with it, second Raga with it. He doesn't have the time to shoot. And Raga was so close. We can see the frustration in Hyper Spirits' moves. They all got up from their chair and breathes to oh my god, I actually got a bit into the round as well. Raga was so close of winning that round, and I told you he's the main guy for them. 18 eliminations already, leading the way as the top fragger by a mile, with the only player coming close to him being a drone 13. Hyper Spirit are actually giving a lot of chances now, you're right. Mana are getting into the game. Dima eliminated. Now a drone falls as well. Bledar brings the AWP back and finds the instant impact. There is one from Chocardo, but he'll stop there as Amar won't give him another chance. This is one of those rounds where Hyper Spirits do not really have chances, and Mana should not have problems. First bullet goes back in long now. Donald is gonna see one of his opponents up in window, and there will be no chance for Server to win that fight. Raga still winning with the pistol like he did in the previous round. Waits for a player to flank him, but the reaction. Amar is gonna find a third on Critic to end the round. 11-5 for Hyper Spirits. So close yet so far from winning the game. Round number 17. Now is another chance for Hyperspirit to actually do something. Twist it up. Bullet into a great flag. Hyperspirit expected it, and they moved Mana out of their first option, their first chance to surprise Hyperspirit. A good nado, Adron and Chocardo will suffer a lot from that. Now it's a couple of quiet moments as Hyperspirit are trying to understand what they should do, what the best thing they could find here would be. Straight to the A side as Kali is now eliminated by Critic. Hyperspirit opened the round with 30 seconds left. They throw the utilities on the A side while doing the rotation towards B. And there is just Cerber waiting in the tunnels, eliminated by the same Critic. Maybe it wasn't his best map, but it's his best round here if he manages to win it like that for Hyperspirit. Straight from Gemzilla. But he's down to 23 HP, and now Mana don't really seem like they want to save their weapons to safely play the next round and try to force the overtime in 12-6, winning 6 rounds in a row. But they don't really come in right now either. A late pick from Critic. Spotted Bledar, takes down Gemzilla. Now Bledar also eliminated, and that's around 12-5 in favor of Hyperspirit. Sorry for stuttering. 7 chances for them to close the game. Meanwhile, Nexus won 13-1. Mix against Aim Club started. Could be the last round. 2 pistols, 1 SMG, 1 Scout, and an M4. We've seen this before, and last time Mana actually won. Gemzilla is now gonna take down a drone. So again, a great start for the Kosovars. Only goes down in tunnels as Chocardo is trying to find his space back. Amazing game from Chocardo today as well, but he was just overshadowed by Raga, the best player of Hyperspirit in both games today. Once again, Raga takes away Chocardo's elimination right after I was talking about overshadowing him. Chocardo will pick up the bomb though, and once again Hyperspirit are giving clues that they're about to go towards the A side. But this time Mana are not going to be falling into this trap again. But I think that's what they think. They have 2 players in the B sides, talking about Kali and Cerber. Spirit for the picks in the A side player. He's gonna miss the first shot there. He's trying to figure out a way to take someone down, and that will be Raga. But there is a trade from Dima. The player flanking short armor will be checked by Critic and eliminated. The 2v3 for Mana to save themselves here, but Cali wants it. Cali needs it. And he's gonna find the first pretty great reaction on server. And that leaves just Cali. We said that he wanted the victory. He has the M4. 1v2. Take the first, but when he hits the second headshot, Dima will react and he hits back even harder with his AK. 13-5 and Hyper Spirit are officially qualified for the playoffs of Draculan Season 2. They will face one of those high seed opponents we've been talking about. And oh, actually, they're not the first team. Nexus should be the first team qualified. I told you they won 13-1. And whoa, what a game again, what a game. Let me see now if we have any details about those games and everything. Just give me a couple of seconds. Yeah, so Nexus and Hyper Spirit top their groups. It should be like that, I think. Because they both qualified from the best of ones. They're not gonna play any other games. Meanwhile, Big Academy um and Mana go to the elimination match, I guess, or the decider match. Yeah, the decider match. And we're also gonna have the elimination games. Infinite will face Niemann, and Mana will face not Mana. Doxa will face Wopa. Sorry. Unfortunately, I can't really fix it because I don't know why my internet provider is having some issues, and I've tried my best for the previous hours to save it, but there is no way to do it without stopping the live. And even if I stop the live, I'm not sure it would get solved because the issue is not coming from me. So I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for that. Yeah. With that being said, um. let's take a look over Gen 1 against Basement Boys. Give me a quick second to show you that game as well.
Terrorists win.
13-12. We're in an overtime here. Interesting. Look. Let's see what these guys have to give us as well until we go into the break before the elimination games. Again, congrats to Hyper Spirit. As a Romanian, it's great to see another Romanian team qualified for the playoffs of this tournament. Let's see the lineups here. Basement Boys with Trouble, Levantino, Owner, Paul Bandana, and Bambosh. On the other side, Gen 1 with MBK, Joko, Broxy, Chucky, and Misuta. One of the most ambitious, if not actually the most ambitious lineup that Gen 1 has ever had. And it's great that we get to watch them right here live in Romania, the capital of Romania, Bucharest. The place where the major dreams became reality with this VRS LAN. We have some teams with a major charge to their name, let's say. For example, FlyQuest, Regali's team, another Romanian that comes back here with an international team. Levantino is going to take down Misuta as the entry frag. Basement Boys are leading on the city side and they're not really looking to stop. Interesting position here for Owner, but still eliminated by Bronxy. Not sure how that happened. Paul Bandana takes a trade tries to stay alive, tries to stay safe as he knows that there could be another player close to him, but it's MBK with the bomb. If MBK goes down here, it might be over and he is eliminated. Someone will need to push Evan. Levantino take down Joko and Boxy will be denied. So it's 14-12. A great round for Basement Boys as they almost secure the match point here. Tactical timeout from Gen 1, the last one they have left. And honestly, I can see why they'd go into a tactical here. I mean, they're a strong team, strong players coming after many major experiences and huge events. Coming here to Bucharest, and Basement Boys are leading so far. So something needs to change. That round before the switch. Let me drink a sip of water. Paul Bandana with the entry frag, but MBK will trade on Levantino instantly. With this, neither Basement Boys or Gen 1 will take the advantage early. I'm glad that I see a glimpse of Nuke here. Honestly, it's my favorite map, if anybody wanted to know that. And I'm happy every time I get to watch it. I was also happy every time I got to play it. But unfortunately, in my yellow, Nuke is not really a well-seen map. And I didn't get to play that much. Back to the game, 1 minute left with Gen 1 sending one player in outside, which could get a... Oh, the timing there. Trouble has no idea that a player just got through him. And even with that, Basement Boy still managed to take the advantage. The main player is not really doing that much impact, but Misuta, if it was Misuta, I think he actually found his impact. So maybe I shouldn't have said that. A 2v2 with Paul Bandana taking down MBK. Now Trouble is all alone in a 1v1 with Misuta Diggle out, but Misuta will win it. 4 eliminations for the Frenchman. As the score is now 14-13. Misuta, no, Misuta is Belgian, right? Or is it, is he French? He could be French. Let me see, wait. Oh my god, this is a debate I'm having with myself. He's French, okay, I was just wrong. Yeah, so 14-13. Round starts, but we see the players on our screen. Right here we have Basement Boys. Okay, back into the round. Buying weapons, of course, isn't the problem in overtime. The problem is the tactic, because you can never complain about gonna eco or just your economy being twisted by a round, something like that. You just have to hit your tactics right. Gen 1 needs 2 more here to win the game on the T side, as Basement Boys still have their chances. You just need to win 3, and I said just making it sound like it's easy, but it isn't. It isn't easy at all. Freezing moments for Gen 1 as they are unable to find the perfect thing to do, and they're going outside, which gives us a clue about smokes that are about to fall. Owner is gonna have created some space here by his teammates. And let's see how Owner uses that space, because he's all alone in outside. He's the guy that needs to flank. He's the lurker. He's the one that needs to somehow appear right behind his opponents and surprise them. 30 seconds left. Gen 1 ready to get out on the A side. 2 eliminations for MBK. Levantino finds one, but Misuta will trade And for some reason we have these. It looks like it shows that basement boys are on the city side, even though they are on the team side. Anyways, owner will be eliminated, and that makes it 14-14. Let's avoid the round like that. Roxy finds owner in outside. He's gonna try to take him out, but owner has the big advantage of covering himself with the red box. Owner eliminated by Roxy now. Okay, with another sorry. Gentlemen are completely leading the way right now. Joko still standing there, even though Chucky was eliminated. Joko will fall as well. Now Bombosh has no more bullets, as MBK and Misuta will find the winning moment here. It's 15-14 in favor of Gen 1. Just one more round for them, and Basement Boys are going down to the elimination game. On the other side of the screen, right across Gen 1, we have our Romanians AIM Club in their own game against Mix. Sixth round of the overtime begins with Gen 1 having the match point. It goes down to the smoke, 5 eliminations away from also qualifying in the next round. Ambush walks in right after the smoke was destroyed. Jackie takes down Paul Bandana. Roxy also found owner. Oh, look at Levantino. How could Chucky even allow that to happen? Levantino could have had the round winning play here. but he didn't really have what to do, you know? The timing was great, but unfortunately he didn't really have anything to do with it. Joko trying to see who's there first to eliminate. He's gonna find trouble. Levantino, what a shot! And Joko, what a unique way to end this game and qualify your team for the next stage of the tournament. 16-14 for Gen 1. And with that, we find out another winner. We find out another team that will avoid the best of threes today. Let me take a look on Liquipedia to make sure I didn't really give you guys any fake info about the qualifications and everything. No updates though on Liquipedia so far. But yeah, with that being said, now we're waiting for the best of threes to start. If we're looking at the time that they should start, it should be around 10 minutes. I don't think it's going to be exactly 10 minutes, but in around 15 to 20, we should already be back with the first best of three. With that being said, we take the break and we'll be right back. Some other games are live on Stream A and Stream B. So if you guys want to see some Counter-Strike until we get back here on Stream C, you can go and watch those, and we'll be back whenever we have our game ready as well. Thank you guys. Alright, guys, and we are right back with our first best of three for today. Haidemo, frate, fixaco. Okay, I think it's working. Yeah, alright, alright. I was about to crash out, honestly. I mean, wait, not this. Here, let's get back into live. Infinite Gaming against Neiman. That's the first game. Okay, it looks like we were a bit behind. That's gonna why we're gonna watch this round like that. This is a Romanian duel completely. And why were we so behind with the live stream? You guys see that? Okay, let's make it normal so we don't watch the whole thing like that. Alright. It's 1-0 for Neiman already. And before I even have time to give you guys detail about this game, just look at how fast it started. With Infinite Gaming already forcing back. As you can see, we start here on Ancient, picked by Neiman. Then we're gonna have the second map, Mirage, picked by Infinite, and Dust 2 as the decider. The team winning here has another chance at qualifying for the playoffs, as the losing one will be eliminated. Let's see. Better call with the A side, as he's gonna find Tao. Still alive, jumping around. I don't know how he still has 78 HP, and Smash X will take him down. Mai jos de fi, din păcate. Decât dacă faci live. Mehashen 1v2 eliminated by Stellar. Alright, meanwhile, we've got many eliminations here. I'm trying to figure out some things about the stream. And with Neiman already leading 3-0, it looks pretty good for them. They were defeated 13-0 by Nexus Gaming, and now they have a pretty good start against Infinite. It's gonna be a long game though, so we can't really talk about who's gonna win so fast in the game. We have to wait a bit more. We also have to take in consideration who chose the map, because I told you it's Neiman picking it. Let's see if we have a qualifier. Yes, we do. So Nexus Gaming, Hyper Spirit, Mix, and Gen 1 qualified already. And we're now fighting to see which other teams will qualify. The winner here goes to the next match against Big Academy, as I said, and the loser will be eliminated. 3 rifles and 2 SMGs for Neiman, as on the other side we have Infinite Gaming with a more complete buy. Will Wapa be streamed? We're gonna alternate between this game and Wapa's game on this stream, I think. Let me check and not give you any fake info. Give me a quick second. So far we've got no information on Wapa because the game has not started. if we get a chance to stream it here, yes, we will stream it here. If not, I don't know what to tell you. It depends. It's either us getting it or stream B. So yes, it will be streamed either here or stream B. Bereka takes down Gabi. Beginning the game with serious elimination, but Carl will take a trade. Star player, great position, finds one, plays around the smoke, but the flash is good, and it's a 2v2. No problem, bro. Hashem takes down Snash Breaks, leaving just Stellar in a 1v2, eliminated by the same Mihna, as the score is now 3-1, and Infinite will pick up their first point as well. Let me take a look over at Stream B to see what is happening there. Yeah, I think Wopar and Doxa will be streamed here, because I looked on stream B, and it's probably gonna be AM against Los Cogutos there. So another round where Neiman are looking to waste no time. Nightbreaks took down LKS, but Bloody is there for the trade. Bloody panics a little bit, Gap takes one, no more bullets for Bloody, and Kao will eliminate him. Such a strong start from Neiman, I didn't really see it coming. But it looks like they're already standing on business. Bomb is planted, Bereka and Mihna once again in a duo basically, but this time they will have no other option than just try to go for the save. So the score will be 4-1.
Terrorists win.
Flying machine. Or 1 for Neiman. Some early damage for star player, but now it's looking bad for Infinite so far. The fights are starting with Infinite already losing 2 players, not just one, and with Stellar also taking down another Gabi traded by Mihna. It's still a 2-man deficit, but still no chance for Infinite Gaming to go for the retake or anything. So even with this force buy or whatever it should have been, it's not gonna work properly. And while they're saving their weapons, let me try and fix this. Give me just a second, guys. Don't worry, nothing will happen. We'll just get back to live right now. Right. Trying to fix the quality as well. Antocarie, wow, ce cuvânt. Okay, so he's gonna take the AWP from the ground. That's what he was waiting for.
Terrorists
Bomb
win.
explodes, and it's 5-1 for Neiman. Honestly, surprising. I don't know how many Neiman fans we have in the chat. I see that Kira is one of them for sure. He's the most dedicated fan in the chat right now. Plat mare, eu nu cred. Tactical timeout from Infinite. Ah, la microfon. Let's see what the timeout will change here, as Infinite Gaming really needs to fix something in their game here. I mean, it's something that clearly doesn't work. They can't really react to Neiman's fast pace. And once again, Berika will take the first elimination, but the bomb is planted. Star player finds another. Now maybe the sun will finally rise for Infinite Gaming as they're about to win their second, but it's too early to say. It's a clear killing Magna with another and great transfer from Magna. Now Kao will find two, but Vladi will end the round 5-2.
Counter-terrorists win.
Now Infinite finally get back in the game, and they have the chance at winning more rounds in a row. But these flashes from Neiman are just perfect. Whenever Infinite Gaming are trying to be more aggressive than they are usually, uh, it just ends up really bad just because Neiman always hit their flashes. And again, this entry frag is dedicated to the flash. Can't really remember who threw the flash. Bereka with a really late trade here on Gabi. Two more from Vladi here in ramp. They're not gonna let their opponents go towards the B side. And now that leaves just Stellar 1v4 Infinite about to pick up their third round, finally challenging Neiman a little bit. Seconds left. And it just looks like Stellar wants to save his gun, but Star Player has a plan. He wants to approach his opponent. He won't get there in time though. So the weapon will be saved, but Neiman will also lose another. Not quite great. Um, not really sure what happened. I guess this should be a technical. A tactical actually from Niemann. That's what happened. Meanwhile, in the other game, Doxa picked Mirage as the first map. Wopa picked Inferno, and the decider will be Ancient. Really sure how long this should last. I'm on the right stream. Okay, let's see. We're back the same score, which means that nothing was really played without us. Let's see how round number 9 looks like. Nimon already have problems with the buy, as Nashperix and Hitman won't be able to bring big guns. And Gabby also has the Galileo. Bereka with the flash over, Vladi will take down Gabby thanks to it. Another nade goes down. I guess about to meet with 2 players in cave. Neiman is still trying to be aggressive, but not as aggressive as they used to be. As Nashbricks will now be eliminated. LKS with another player on the way, but it's the AWP of Stellar who takes down Bereka as a trade. LKS knows he's trapped here, so he needs to wait in the same position until his opponent will do the first move. Smoke down. Even not surrendering, not giving up on this B site. Maybe they realize it could be time for the rotate. Okay, still not peeking. Stellar will be patient, and his patience will be paid off. Paying out a flash over. 2 players caught right in Donut. First one comes, star players his way, and now Migna struggles on the second, but Stellar is all alone. 19 HP, has the op, 10 seconds, needs to push in, and star player will be the one winning the round. Look at Aden behind him, the proud father of Infinite, seeing them crave back into the game as they need just one more round to equalize Neiman, and this is probably gonna be a technical. Oh, Mr. Rove. How are you doing? Outside enjoying some fresh air. You don't really have to talking in English as well, you know? Even though it's pretty weird for me to speak English with people speaking my native language. But anyways, the round that could get Infinite back to a tie with Niman. I mean, the pistols that the T-side has right now shouldn't be that dangerous, and they look like they don't want to waste any time, even though they're forced by Infinite. And what a round we've just had. I mean, never mind. Never mind, actually. Um, I wanted to say that maybe the pistols could bring some. This is the usual text that I use whenever I see a pistol round that has some armors in between or some utilities. I usually just say that it could be a dangerous round and you really have to be careful about the pistols, but never mind, because it just wasn't the case. 5-5, total reset for Infinite after a pause that seems like was really productive. Some good ideas were thrown in there. Star player takes down Kao as the entry frag of round number 11. Infinite realized that they don't have much time left on the city side and they'd really like to win it. So to go to the T side with at least a minimal advantage, because that's the most they can get right now. Score update. Yes, of course I can. Stai puțin. Nu a început momentan. Doxa n-au început. Okay, meanwhile I see Infinite Gaming have pretty much done everything here. Yeah, the kick emojis are something else. A tactical pose from Neiman. Losing 5 rounds in a row. Is it something? Oh. Sorry, once again. Can you guys hear me? Okay, I think we're back. Can you hear me? Loud and clear, hopefully. Yeah, I don't even know what is happening and why does this happen so much. Right. Okay. Berka with 1 and a second for Berka with the AWP. Ming now also hops in from Donut. He's gonna be eliminated after just 1, but Berka is still going and he is going for the fourth. 7-5 in favor of Infinite Gaming at the end of the first half. Do you think Neiman are standing a chance? I mean, the first half was solid until like the middle of the half, because after that we just got Infinite Gaming totally dominating everything. So why not? I'd say it could be a close best of 3 if they manage to replicate what they did in the first half. Good half, yeah, a really good half for both the teams, I'd say. Like, and even had the first part of the half, and Infinite had the second, so we could say that's a sign of balance. The pistols are gonna be really important. Even send 4 players into the B side, but their bluff, their call might be a bit wrong, as we can see Infinite Gaming ready to attack the A side, where the only player is Gabby. Vladi will be eliminated. Infinite Gaming with the bomb plant, but they'll have to defend 5 players coming for the sites. Nash down to 49. He's the only player that has the defuse kit, and now Infinite Gaming are winning every single duel. 5 eliminations. All the players of Neiman came from City, and they're all gonna end up in the same place as Infinite Gaming win their 8th round. Now, with the pistols lost, it looks worse for Neiman. A lot worse, I'd say. Gabby already takes down Vladi with his deagle. For players of Infinite Gaming ready to walk out of main, and Star player will take the first as he gets some help from LKS and Migna with others. Lehman decided not to force this time, and it's gonna end up being the right call as now Stellar and Kao are in a 2v4. Small chances for them to find something decisive in this round. At least Kao took one more before both him and his teammate being eliminated. Wait, give me a second. Right. Back to round number 15. I see Niemann doing actually pretty well. Of course, based on what they just did in the previous round, leaving Vladi and Bereka in a 2v3. Now Gabby is going to take another, and Bereka will have to do it all alone, but we shouldn't rule him out as he finds the first 2 eliminations he needed in this clutch. He's already on a triple kill. He knows something small about Kao, and now he's gonna know everything, but that's not enough as Kao connects the shots and manages to win the first round in this half for his team. That's good. It will have another chance though with we could say a half buy, I guess, a force buy actually, sorry, with 2 deagles, 1 SMG and 2 AKs. That's all they can afford for this one. Kao down to 61 HP. Waiting, he's not gonna be able to find more than one. LKS is the only one eliminated before Migna traded. Star player hears about Sniperix and takes him down. Gabby with the trade. Neiman managed to keep the balance equal. Star player will now tilt it slowly towards Infinite side by eliminating Gabby. Just Kao and Stellar, a 2v3 that they will attempt. They will try to come for this retake. They have 2 defuse kits, no smoke though, but they have the molly, and only if they think about throwing it in Donut, that would do so much damage. Kao is approaching, the molly flies straight in. 2 players there, Star player will need to go back as well as Migna. They all took damage. The defuse is coming in, Stellar is the one in charge of it, and now the peaks are also there from Infinite, so Bereka and Migna will save the round, but the idea of Neiman was really good and unfortunately just a slight thing missed. 10-6. Infinite slowly going towards winning this game. There will walk through any piece of utility that Neiman sent in mid, but Vladi could not say the same thing as Stellar will eliminate him with the molly without even knowing it. He took 1 elimination. Now Hitman finds one for himself as well. Infinite Gaming, I think, treated this round wrong, as they went separate ways completely, and also just decided it's time to walk through any utility that could deal them damage. And that's how they end up in this situation. The call wasn't really the greatest. It just looked like a chaotic round where nothing was really communicated. Just a failed default overall. And Nimmer deserved the point, but Mihna will try to challenge them a bit more. 2 HP though. Picks up another AK from the ground. 2 players ahead of him as Gabi is somewhere on the flank. Mina gets through Ram, but won't check long, and that's where Kawa is hiding. Finds Mikina and make it 10-7. Gabi changes his weapon, I think. Pereka eliminated by Gabi, who was there right in time for a late. Find some space, but the SMG in the long range won't be that good. Or maybe it is, but for Vladi, the MP9 is doing the job now. He knows that a low player should be around, and that is Kao, who still stands and takes down Vladi as well. What a moment for Vladi individually. Main and star player eliminated already. Doamne, dar nici eu nu știu de ce se blochează. Nu știu, n-am idee. Bereka also out. I'm trying my best to find out why it's always going down, but it's quite hard to find that out. Meanwhile, Neiman makes it 10-9. The tactical from Infinite. Last time they called one, things changed in their favor really fast. Let's see if it's gonna be the case again or not. They are aggressive in mid again, but Gabi will deny. Same thing tried by Infinite, with star player sent to try and eliminate whatever he could find, but unfortunately he didn't really find anything this time. Meanwhile, Infinite Gaming are all standing somewhere around the B side now, ready to go in, losing the player in a second now. Mihna will trade for Bereka to leave it where it was, a 2v3 now. Smoke down low, Meek now with the bomb plant. LKS will catch Sniper X in between the smokes. Now he looks for Stellar, who's gonna miss with the op. Throws a flash over, tries to escape, manages to do so, and does it again. But his position is confirmed, so how much can he really do from ramp all alone? Molly goes down, LKS still waits close. He's gonna look for the first, finds it, a 1v1 with Gabby, and he takes him down as well. Even with the low ground, Infinite players managed to win this. 11-9, and Nimon are gonna be denied the equalizer. Another tactical, but this time on the other side, with Neiman calling it. Number 21, star player eliminated again. He's so unlucky in this game. He is oh my god, always sent to be the first one to try and find something, but he almost never does. Migna with a trade on Snatch to make it a 3v3, but he's down to just 7 HP. Gabi is gonna mid with his opponents. LKS goes down. Verica into the side with the molly down in long. Verica plants the bomb, and it's again a 2v3, a clutch involving Verica and Migna this time. Verica eliminated, and he was the full HP player. Migna, not even a single chance. With his HP, he didn't even point the scope to the side, as he's already eliminated. What a close game. We might as well even have an overtime here, I guess. But Infinite keep the advantage so far. Now in this round, it's gonna be complicated to keep it their way. But it's better to never say never, as they already find their way into the A side with Bereka taking down Sniper X. The offer is also in danger, eliminated. Now Gabby is gonna take 2 back, but he's down to 19 HP. Star player doesn't know where to shoot first. And Hitman is gonna take him down. 2v3, Migna on the op, ready to pick. He needs to catch at least one, but he's gonna miss just too fast. Bereka with 2 though, and now Kawa is all alone. Migna doesn't need to rush it, he doesn't need to go in, just keep the angle, just hit the shot. And they can have the match points, yes they do. Migna wins it for Infinite Gaming. And what a round. Neyman should have never allowed themselves to lose a point like this, because it was a crucial one. And not because, I don't know, maybe just the Infinite are now in the match point or anything like that, but also because they had the full buy playing against Eco. They had the equalizer in their hands. And now they have to play with the pressure of being sent to the second map with a disadvantage. Mirage is right around the corner, and this was Neiman's map. But now his teammates will answer, especially Migna. 23 eliminations for Migna in this one. He's been on fire. Star player once again unlucky, eliminated from behind. Didn't even get to red room. The bomb is getting planted, and of course Neiman will have to come for this retake. Just a second, bro. Let's see the game ending first. Oh, Migna shooting through the smoke. Now he's gonna peek, and now he's eliminated. Two more, and Infinite go to Mirage with a 1-0 advantage. LKS takes down Gabby. Now a trade from Stellar. But the Opera needs to do it all alone to save Neiman's. And with Migna flanking, we have the winner of Ancient. 13-10, and Infinite Gaming go to Mirage with a 1-0 advantage. With that being said, let me change it real quick. Just a second. And we're already into the other game. Wopa playing against Doxa. Let's get it real quick. Here we go. Not sure what the score is right now. Did you well played? Yes. Yes, indeed. We're still gonna have a second map to watch for Infinite against Neiman. But until that, let's see what's happening here. Let's take a quick glance. 7-3 in favor of Wopa. Starting on Mirage, where I see that Doxa picked this map. A half buy for them in round number 11, about to switch to the city side. But still would have to win some rounds here. Sotig and Klo both eliminated. Now there's gonna be another for Quez. Quez with a second. Now he looks for the third, and he's gonna find it. What a quick round. What an easy round for Wopa. Who picked Mirage? Doxa did. Doxa picked Mirage, then Inferno was picked by Wopa, and Ancient is the decider. But he disconnected from the server, so a technical. Yeah, Doxa are a team from my country, from Romania, and is their first land together. So not a lot of information. I know there's some up and coming players. Yeah, I know, I know. It's a problem that I can't really solve, unfortunately, because it's not really my fault. It happens because my internet provider is not working properly, and they have an issue they promised to solve, like, I don't know, I think 4 hours before, and still didn't manage to do it. The average yellow on these guys? Hard question, honestly. I'm not really sure. Oh, Cloud knows. It's okay. They're not bad players, but they're unexperienced. I think it's more like an intermediate team right now. I don't even know what the levels in ISEA is anymore, as I know they added more leagues, but if you were to ask me, that would be my answer. Yeah, it's a great experience for young and up and coming players. I totally agree with you. I'm glad they played it. This technical is longer than I thought, because it looks like Patty still has some technical issues. Seems like Patty is back on the server, so yep, the game is back as well. Last round of this half. Doxa, I say they would need this round. I mean, Doxa really need to get this one, or else their situation will be really complicated, I'd say. More down into Nectar. Spam comes in from Batty as there is no one in the smoke. Instead, Mariner will find his way through in the A side. Sotic takes down Party, but there is a trade from Damn Light. What a shot from Mariner. I didn't even realize that he saw his opponent. 3v3 now with 1 minute left for Doxa to find their tactic. Looks like it's probably going to be the A side, even though the bomb it's slowly drifting away from there. Now the problem is that Mariner has been caught in window, and with that PC is the only one creating space right now. It's Skodo who's ready for the fight, and that leaves just Claw. 1v2 for Claw. He's down in the B side, fakes the bomb plant. That will give Wopa some more space to rotate, some more time as well. Skodo will still play his AWP. He doesn't want to give up on the weapon. Close with the first bullet, and what a headshot from Skodo. I wanted to say that I don't really understand why in a 2v1 retake you'd like to play an AWP, basically leaving your teammate alone on the fight in close range, but I get my answer now. Nu știu dacă a început, wait. Nu a început încă a doua hartă, am avut prima hartă. Este halftime, nu a început încă, de-abia acum. Oh, what? Da, good question. I don't know why we weren't able to see the pistols, but anyways, we're back with the 14th round for some reason. 4 SMGs for Doxa and 5-7, that's all they can afford now, and they already lose Veledez to Xantos Peak through the smoke. PC also goes down now. There is a trade coming in from Doxa, but that's all they're gonna get so far, as Wopa already planned the bomb, and they have a great advantage that now becomes even greater with Klo in a 1v4. Eliminated by down like, and it's 11-3. Looks like Doxa are not really going to resist that much against Wopa. Now they need to go for an eco. Veledez finds the first of the round, another one from Doxa, but two trades are coming instantly from Skodo and Damlike. The offer of Wopa is now low HP, but he's still gonna find another one. The HP is not stopping him from going to fight with Doxa's players, but Merene's USP will stop him actually pretty efficiently. Klo goes down due to Zonto's molly, and now we have just Merene in a 1v2, try to dodge the bullets, but in the end he is just gonna be eliminated by the same Zanto. 12-3 map point for Wopa. On Doxa's map, things did not really go their way, and now they need to win 5 in a row if they want to save themselves here. tactical timeout from Doxa though. They still believe, they still hope, and maybe it's truly never too late. But it's hard to believe that Doxa are going to be able to find a comeback here. Wapa just played a great game. I mean, they're a team with some more experience, which is not a bad thing towards Doxa, but just the reality. They have more experience in games like this in, I don't know if LANs especially, but more tournaments. Round number 16, it could be the last one. Down to 17 HP, but already has a triple kill in the bag, and just like that, Wopa just ended the game. Doxa took the pulse right before this round, but it looks like whatever they discussed there did not work at all. 13-3, rough way to be defeated. Just excuse the black screen. I'm gonna change it back to Infinite versus Neiman. Yeah, tough way, tough moment for Doxa, but they still have at least one more map. Maybe things will change in better in the next one. As now I'm gonna take a little break as we're waiting for Infinite against Neiman's second map to begin, and we already know that Infinite took the advantage. They have a 1-0 advantage after winning Ancient, Neiman's pick, and now they're waiting on Mirage to start, which is their own one, where they need to bring the victory. But until we see that map, we'll take a break and we'll be right back. For Doxa, we're gonna get back here after the second map of Infinite. Basically the same thing. Not really sure if there's any way to take the feed. Alright, we're back. We have Niemann against Infinite Gaming again. As I hear that
Bomb has been planted.
oh, managed to get into the site, takes one as well as Stellar. Infinite Gaming with just one elimination so far, as the retake seems really successful from Niemann, but there is still two players to worry about. Berika and Migna, a great duo here. One of them will be eliminated, but Berika is still alive, spamming the smoke, and he's gonna take down his opponent in the last second to make it 1-0 in favor of Infinite. Wait a second, let me see if the music is from here or not. Yes, it is. Yeah, I'll fix the music as well. I know that. I hear it too. Right. Second round here begins with Mikna taking down Hitman. It's thrown over by Infinite as they are focused on the same side with A1. Mikna drops down on site. Full pistols for Niemann, so nothing to really worry about for the Infinite. Breaks out of the smoke, but star player takes him down. LKS finds one for himself, looking for the second. He'll be eliminated, but Gabby's frag will be the only one for Niemann in this second round. Now Infinite begin with a lead here. Of course, they're motivated by the result on Ancient, where they managed to win. Now on their own map, they should feel more comfortable from the start, so Vladdy throwing the utilities over. Smoke falls to up mid right as star player was ready to pick. And off the dome, this looks straight like a B split. It doesn't really look like Infinite are trying to go into a default or anything. They're going for their strat book one by one through all the schemes they have there, and then they'll settle for the defaults if something doesn't really work. But so far there's nothing to worry about for them, I'd say. Dudes are getting in. Now Igna checks around, but he'll be eliminated by Sniperix. Infinite starts to the fight, but they are losing so far. Vladdy with a trade. Stellar, no more bullets. Saved by his teammate Berika all alone and eliminated. Niemann are gonna stop Infinite Gaming from getting in this time, and they're gonna do it pretty efficiently. First full buy was also the round that brings success to Niemann's side here on Mirage. As the last map was pretty close, I expect this one to be almost the same, I guess. With Niemann reaching back, always also being motivated by the fact that they are 1-0 down and they want to prove they're worthy. They want to prove what they can do here on Draculan. Mikna with 2 eliminations in the A side in the meantime, while I'm trying to encourage Niemann from behind my screen. I'm also seeing Mikna doing all the job on the A side. Vladdy down to 61. Always trying his best there, and he will eliminate his opponent. Vladdy also falls, and now it's just Bereka in a clutch charge once again. Does the fake, knows where his opponent is, and the wellbang will perfectly work for Bereka as he manages to win another point for Infinite in a 1v2. We've seen him do this before, he's gonna do it again, and so far unstoppable, 7-1. That's how Bereka's first 4 rounds look like. That's the way he needs to keep it going. Star player takes down Gabby. Only the nectar from Bereka. Starts shooting window. Nectar. LKS took some damage, but nothing serious. This is another round where Infinite should have no problem. They should know about the flankers as well, because I'm sure that Mihna heard them. And now they're rushing through apartments, but they will find no one there. Start spamming. Two smokes down in jungle. A little issue in communicating here for Infinite. But at least the bomb just got planted. Now Nimon will have to come for the retake. They don't have weapons, they don't have utilities for this retake, so Infinite should focus on trying to not lose weapons here. Their economical advantage would be really important as the game carry on. And yep, Kao will be the only one to take an elimination on Niman's side as Infinite make it 4-1. Still are back on the AWP, surrounded by teammates William Force. That's the ideal buy for the city side, as they are now ready to recover what Infinite just made them lost, made them lose. Palace, Kidman starts to spam, takes the first USP out, but he won't be able to find a second. Gabi with just one as well, but overall, for Neiman, this round looks pretty good, thanks to Gunferix as well, who couldn't be getting out of his position. Star player in a 1v3 has 2 low players, but he'll need to get through them somehow. Manages to find Gnashberix. Now there is also Cal in stairs, but he's one of the full HP players, and with star player down to 39 now, it's not gonna be easy to take that one. Star player is waiting. He thinks that maybe his patience will throw Neiman away from the A side, but it will not be the case as he picks and finds Cal looking right at him. 4-2. Ready to be aggressive, but this time Star player will react in favor of Infinite Gaming. He won't be eliminated, even though we could have sensed that he was surprised. Now Mihna drops down inside and finds one Stellar with a trade from City, but Neiman have been pretty much isolated out of the A side. Ashbrix will try to take something back in mid, while Kao finds Bereka. Vladi eliminates Sash. Stellar and Kao both in City now, waiting for whatever Infinite Gaming would try to do because there's a minute left. There's plenty of things that Infinite could try in this time, and it's gonna be the B side, as we can see. LKS already drops down, has the bomb in bench. Kao heard the activity going right on his side, and now the bomb will be planted.
Bomb has been planted.
Kao almost caught on utility, throws the smoke, tries to isolate the angles, but he has someone flanking, and Vladi, star player, sorry, will be dangerous as Vladi is the one to end the round. 5-2 for Infinite. Pistols again for Neiman. They don't really have that healthy economy just yet, because winning a round and then losing one just kills everything for you when it comes to financial stuff. Gabby is going to be eliminated. Happen as short as Vladi will be taken out due to this boost, but nothing else for Neiman from there. Also, Berekat takes down and LKS with one, traded now by Snashberix. Two weapons out of Infinite's buy, so they'll need to reinvest in the next round. That's something good. I mean, that's something that needs to aim for here, because there's no way they will win the round anymore, but there's a way for them to take out weapons from Infinite's buy. It's not gonna happen though, because right as I was saying that the round it's over, and we get to 6-2 in favor of Infinite. Neiman in a tactical. Tactical before the full buy round. It could be the little break that helps Neiman just to gather all their thoughts and fight with Infinite. Vladi is gonna take down Hitman, but Gabby trades. Now the same Gabby is just pushing more into the A side, but is unaware of the player under connector. Star player will be the surprise element that saves his own teammate, LKS. As now Infinite have the advantage once again and will plant the bomb in the A side, while Neiman will try to make another retake, which is kind of hard to achieve because Infinite have great positions, and even though they take the trades here, it's gonna be just one so far. Bereka still alive with the op, throws the flash, holds an interesting angle. They need the headshot, and Bereka will have a better moment. Stellar with the trade. Two more on the line for him, two in the same position, but Stellar will try to leave. Will Infinite catch him though? I think so. Stellar is aware, but there are also two players from Infinite, so it's not gonna be easy to eliminate them both. Takes one, but Star player will trade. 7-2, Infinite dominant on the T side, and even though this map is C decided, they're still going to bring the advantage into the city side. taking some damage. This looks like a force buy with Hitman not really signing up for it, but it doesn't really matter right now as we see Neiman taking a comfortable advantage of 2 persons, now with 3, with star player being eliminated by KO. Another one, Berika also taken out. Neiman almost flawlessly walking out of this round, but LK will take one. Now he looks for the second. Takes a headshot, 38 HP, eliminated. And what a quick round from Neiman. Who saw this coming? Because I surely didn't. Maybe there's still a chance. Maybe if Nimon actually managed to make it 7-3, why not? It could work. It could work for them. Lor unde game am proiect eu, cred că. Gabby in underpass has some support from Stellar, but Infinite Gaming are not interested about that. They chose apps, but they did it to go into the B-side where Snarkrix welcomes them with a warm SMG. One from Stellar as well. Now a challenge on a Hitman from LKS. It's gonna be a trade from Michna. He's all alone in a 1v2. Gabby and Stellar on the rotation. They're both coming from apartments, and Michna doesn't really have the bomb now. Flash comes down. He is well in bench. Michna, clean headshot, sees the second player as well. Has the time now. Michna just needs to think it really well. Needs to be calm. Sees Stellar. His angle won't be good. Now he doesn't know if Stellar moves around or not. Jumps up on the barrel and he'll be eliminated. Stellar denies the clutch from Michna and makes it 7-4. Now we're actually talking about that 7-5, and even without the pistols, I'd still give a real chance to Neiman, even though it's hard to believe that they'll be able to attack Infinite on their own map and take more rounds than them. It's nice to believe in a beautiful story, and this would be a beautiful story. Round number 12, Stellar kicks it off by taking down Bloody in apartment. A quick pick from the Romanian offer to surprise Infinite, and that was successful. She's still flying over the B side, but this is not really an entry. Star player took down Hitman. That was a fake from Infinite Gaming. Now Neiman will have to rotate all the way around, but especially now after Gabby was eliminated behind his opponent. Stellar missing his first bullet with the op. The bomb is getting planted. Ain't no way. This is the way Infinite end this half. Only swept into Ninja. 2 players around triple. Interesting setup from Infinite. Flash flies over. Now the fights are going to begin. Snatcher takes a headshot from his own teammate 2-4 Berika and LKS. And now LKS is also going to be the one to end the round in favor of Infinite. 8-4 at the end of the first half. And when Neiman actually started to believe, when they looked like they can finally do it and have that that comeback charge alive, this twists everything. Technical pause. Vladi will be disconnected. The entire Infinite Gaming team is gonna be disconnected. I'm sorry.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, not sure what the issue is on Infinite side. Uh, won't do that yet. We have to find out what the issue is. Can't really do it. Okay, they're back. Right, let's see. Pistols 8-4 in favor of Infinite, who are now switched over to the city side. Kao and Vladi both eliminated as Neiman and Infinite Gaming traded, and still Neiman wants to go into the B side. The headshots are not connecting, but there are eliminations coming in. Bereka and Mihna against Teller and Hitman. The bomb cannot be planted in this chaos, and someone will need to find something that changes the whole round. So far, they can't really touch each other, even though Stellar is down to just 2 HP. Bereka eliminated now. Mihna will have to do it all alone. Finds the first. Stellar 2 HP. I told you, if he manages to hit the headshot on MSN, he's dead. Now the mind games begin. Nobody knows where the other player is, but Mihna will react faster, and he has the advantage of his opponent's HP. 9-4 Infinite win the Pistols, and I think it's gonna be really, really hard from now on for Neiman. Whatever they try. Force buy for Neiman. Haven't planted the bomb, but still decided to invest in the SMGs. Mainly focused in the B side, but based on the positions. It's looking like it might be a really late push. Never mind, the flash comes in. Vladdy missing a few bullets, throws the nade. That's gonna be huge damage there, but no eliminations. Just a trade made by Stellar. If it makes any sense, a casualty in Neiman's side. At least this time they find the bomb plant. Erika ready to walk out, eliminated instantly. Gabby goes down now, and Snashberix is gonna take another. Hitman finds star player, and that leaves just LKS. Neiman about to win on the force by LKS slowly going back. He's gonna save, so Infinite just accept that they've lost a round after winning the pistols. They lose against the force, and the score will be 9-5. LKS at least finds another elimination, needs to run as far as possible without being caught by the bomb or any opponent. Another technical though. Gorin Wapa, let me check. It's 8-0 for Wapa right now. And it will become 9-0 because it's a 2v1 here. So 9-0 for Wapa now. It's weird that we're sitting in this technical even though nobody is disconnected. Probably some sound problem or something like that. Let me check. Regele Tudor Pisică are, stați așa, 4-10. Yeah, 9-9-5, it still gives you a decent chance. Standard game. Can't really do that because
Terrorists win.
I have to stick with the game unless we get a pause like a break screen. Out of 10 rage bait. In case we don't get a break screen, I can't really change the game, unfortunately. Yeah, but again, I'm trying to find out what the issue is. Meanwhile, it's 10-2. Dogs are won 2 rounds, if you guys want to know. And Wapa are still leading the way. We can't really change the game if we don't get like a real break. As long as we are in game, I can't really do it. But I'm trying to give you guys real-time updates. Yeah, it's 11-2 already. Trying again to find out what the issue is. Internet loss. So that's why we're waiting. Infinite Gaming lost their internet. Wait, let me see if you guys
Terrorists win.
to try and be a good guy. I'm gonna switch to may have not been Doxa may have not been the best team in this tournament so far, but they've been the most loved. Don't worry, we're gonna go back to Infinite right when the game starts. Don't worry about it, even if Doxa started a comeback. Even though on this feed it shows that Doxa are leading 12-3, but it's not the case. It's the other way around. Wopa are leading right now. Quez is actually gonna take down Veledez, but there's a trade from OPC. Body down to 5 HP. Wopa are not gonna try to challenge him anymore. Yeah, după direct înapoi. Sotic takes down, if I'm not wrong, Quez, but I'm not sure. Zanto, the flash. Flo cannot see anything and he's gonna be eliminated by Skoda with just a deagle. Flash over. Zanto and Skodo are both going bad. They're happy with the weapons, and now Doxa are gonna win another.
Terrorists win.
Just a quick second. I'm not gonna change anything or some, just wait. Okay. On Draculan Season 3 you'll see the real Doxa. I can't wait for that, honestly. Another force buy from Wopa. They just want to get it over with. I remind you, the score is reversed with Doxa at 4,000 and Wopa at 12, sorry, in case anybody just joined. And now Sotik is all alone, so we might be meeting the end for Doxa in this tournament. Let's see if Sotik can be the hero that Doxa needs, but he won't be. So with that, the score is now 2-0, 13-4 here on Inferno, and Doxa are defeated. Wopa win 2-0 and go to the elimination game, as Doxa will be unfortunately eliminated from Draculan Season 2. When Doxa play next game, I don't know. I think in November. Yeah, not a great thing to see the fan favorite being eliminated, but unfortunately is exactly what just happened. And I think it happened right in time for Infinite and Neiman to resume the game. Yes, we're back here. I told you we're gonna switch to this. Let's go, round number 15. Let's hope that the players did not get out of their form. Because now we have another important round, especially for Neiman. Every single round right now is important for them, as Infinite are slowly approaching the victory here. My voice just died, just wait. Alright, sorry for that. LKS already eliminated by Hitman. Gabby is the one leading the push towards the B side. He's gonna spot no one, and that already becomes questionable. Gabby gets into the side, will find one. Now taken out by Bereka. A 3v2 with Neiman, who find their way into the B side, so the bomb can be planted safely right now. But let's see what Vladi and Star Player have to say about this round, because Star Player is already flanking and Vladi is waiting behind the smoke in short. Nobody really thinks about a flank that could come from apartments, but the timing will be everything for Star Player, already in a fight, taking down Hitman. 2v2, knows about the player in short. Vladi also finds out about him, fully blinded. Keo will take down will take down Vladi, and now Star Player will eliminate Keo as well. And I have not the greatest round, neither for Neiman or for me, because I stuttered a lot. 10-5. And 5 Infinite needs just 3 more rounds to close out the game. Again, playing on their own map, there is many arguments. Star player eliminated now. There's gonna be a trade from LKS for him. Nina trade as well. And now Infinite are leading the way with a 3v2. Stellar has the AWP, his favorite weapon. But let's see how much he can use it. He already took his first. But Neiman are gonna need a lot more than that. Two players around jungle ready to pick already. And unfortunately, the Opera of Neiman won't be able to do too much. Another tactical now. Pistols again for Neiman. They combine them with SMGs with nothing more than that. Mekna eliminated now, but there's gonna be a trade from LKS. He can't really survive that much. Neiman just completely swept Infinite off the A side. And now Bereka is gonna take a trade. But I guess it's already too late for Infinite to come for this retake. Bloody finds one. Throwing the utilities down as he knows that there's a player right next to him on the side. He won't react in time, and the bomb cannot be defused anymore. Infinite will be defeated this time as Neiman finally stepped back in. Now Infinite will have troubles with buying. You see that Bereka has the WP, but his teammates are falling as they fail to buy weapons. Bereka won't even take his first elimination in that round as Neiman are sprinting towards winning a 7th here. Infinite Gaming forced, so they can't really buy in the next round either. Hitman takes down Mihna, and now it's gonna be just LKS, a 1v5 again. It looks like this, I don't know if it's right to say Stormful playstyle from Neiman actually helps them a lot. They denied Infinite 2 times in a row just by going in, just by being fearless. And that's what brings success to their side. 11-7.
Terrorists win.
man eliminated by Mikna, who's also gonna be traded now. We have the Mayor chance, but still a chance for Neiman. Not a really big one, I'd say, because Infinite still has the big advantage and also has the 1-0 buff, if that's a thing. Bomb is getting planted now. And Infinite are not really interested in coming for this retake. Instead, they'd like to save their guns and maybe wait for some exit frags, as LKS already sits in apartments waiting for Neiman to get away from the B side, but they will try and escape through City, which is the right call, as nobody will be able to challenge them in City. Maybe if Star Player gets in Palace in time, he could pick one of these players, but nothing else, and he won't even be able to do it in the end. Bereka finds Gabby as the entry frag of round number 20. Infinite Gaming still pushing, still fighting for that match point to send them into the decisive game of this group, Group D, where Big Academy are waiting after being absolutely destroyed by Nexus Gaming 13-1 in a best of one that sent Nexus in the playoffs already. And now Infinite want to follow their Connationals footsteps, but first of all they need to get past Neiman. 5 players of Neiman in apartments now. It's pretty clear what's about to happen. Vladi and Bereka will have a lot of work to do. They have the AWP watching over apartments. Stellar ready for the big. He'll be faster than Bereka and a lot faster. Like I said, Vladi with just one before Stellar is going to take a second. And wow, what a round for the youngster of Neiman. I'm not sure how old is he, but looking at his photo, he looks pretty young. He looks like a prodigy. Now the problem is that Stellar and Kao are in a 2v3, and while I was trying to glaze what the Romanian Opera just did, fortunately his team will be defeated in this round. 12-7. Last tactical timeout that Neiman has. They need to use it now and win 4 rounds in a row after that. Sounds pretty complicated. It is pretty complicated, but it's better to never say never. And fight till the end. Four chances for Infinite Gaming to go in that decider game and fight one-on-one with Big Academy for the next playoff spot. Ashperix in ramp. Neiman go in what seems to be aligning for a split. We can see 2 players in underpass, as the other 3 are standing around the A side. I think that is pretty common for a Romanian team. A basic one, we could say, but effective as well. That's what really matters. Gabi is gonna take down MKS. Talking about effective, that's how it starts. But now Mikna finds another right next to Bereka. That plays for Gambit again. Mikna eliminated. Bereka needs to keep on going, and Nate will fly his way. Tries to avoid taking too much damage. Kao knows he shouldn't pick City, but also tries to be aware. Oh, Gabby, how did he even get there? Takes down Bereka, and that's where the round should end for Infinite. Vladi takes one, though. Gabby eliminated as well. Vladi make Neiman sweat now as he is about to win a 1v3 clash. He knows where Kao is coming from, but Kao will win it for Neiman to make it 12-9. So close, yet so far for Vladi and Infinite Gaming. Aden is stressing a little bit over there. In case there are international fans who don't know who Aden is the team's CEO, manager, coach, sometimes even stand-in. You never know. Yeah, there's still a chance. 1 out of the 4 steps needed for Neiman to complete this comeback has been made, and now they have to keep it going. They have another full buy, so this is another really important taste. But if they pass this one as well, they could get a little break while fighting against Infinite on pistols. But I'm saying it again, the last round was way too close. Now Star Player opens with 2 eliminations, sorry. There's also one from Vladi, a second from Vladi as well. Kao in a 1v5. Is this the end for Neiman in Draculan Season 2? Kao will deny the first. Star Player unable to bring the ending. Oh, the knife is out. Kao will take down Vladi as well. They're starting to troll, and Kao needs to teach them what karma is. He's gonna miss some bullets now. He's shaking, he's young, and he didn't really have many experiences like this before. But we know he can do it. Those in underpass knows that the bomb is something he really needs for this round, and that all Infinite players should be gathered around it. 25 seconds left. Only goes down in underpass, and Nate follows, and there will be Mikna for the pick. 13-9 and Infinite winning 2-0 to get right next to Big Academy once again, but this time in a best of 3 that will decide which team will qualify from the second spot of Group D, and which one will be eliminated on the third spot, as we find out that Neiman unfortunately will be eliminated from the fourth. So with that being said, congratulations to them for being here. That's a huge experience for anybody, and I'm sure they're gonna have a lot to learn from this. Congrats to both teams. We're gonna keep on watching Infinite probably. I'm not really sure how the games will be sent. All the games are not ready yet, so we're gonna have to wait until we get to the next one. Meanwhile, Lasercast defeated Way to Go, and the only game going right now, it's in overtime, Los Cogutos against AM. If Los Cogutos manage to win this map, there's gonna be a decider, and probably the next round will be delayed even further. If not, we're probably getting into our next game really fast. So guys, you already know the deal. We're going to take a break. I'm gonna look over the chat's questions, so if you guys have any questions, just ask them, and wait a bit until I come back, and I will answer everything. And whenever we find out which 2 games we could be covering here, I'm gonna come back and ask you guys which one would you like to see, which one do you find more interesting, and we're gonna watch it together. Until then, go bring a snack, because we're getting closer to the last game of today. We're getting closer to the last series of games for today, as tomorrow we'll have the playoffs, and we'll find out the last 4 teams qualifying right after this break. Be right back. Okay guys, we're already back with Infinite Gaming kicking it off on the city side of Mirage against Big Academy. It's been a really long break, but we are right here. Just give me a quick second, I need to fix everything because this started way too fast and I wasn't ready to adapt. Just give me quick seconds.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists.
Alright. Great, so let's focus on the game because we have a lot to talk about right here. Infinite Gaming taking on Big Academy. As I said, these two teams will fight for the last qualifying spot that Group D offers after Nexus Gaming to the first one by taking out Big Academy with 13-1. First map, Mirage, picked by Big Academy, picked by Infinite Gaming, I'm sorry. Then we have Overpass, and then we have Inferno. Just a second. right? They need to switch the teams on the feed. On the left side, we have the players of Infinite Gaming. Okay, they we have Infinite Gaming, the name, but the players of Big Academy, sorry. And on the other side, we have Big Academy as the name, and the players of Infinite. Now, we already see Infinite finding some impact here in the T side. They already won the first round, if I'm not wrong. I might be. Vladi and Bereka with 2 more, and now Maze is also gonna be eliminated. Great round here for Infinite as they make it 2-0 against Big Academy. They lost against them previously in the first round of this tournament, and now they want revenge, and they're seeking it right here in a best of 3 that can send one of these two teams in the playoffs. So 2-0 for Infinite. Bowen tried a quick jump, but he will be denied by Vladi instantly. If you guys aren't familiar with the teams, Infinite Gaming from Romania with Mikna, star player LKS, Vladi, and Bereka. Big Academy from Germany, mainly, with QB, Maze, Jebowen, Xonic, I guess, and Widow. Can we see Opa, please? Unfortunately, right now we can't. We have to stick with this game. But when the map is over, or maybe if we get a longer pause or anything like that, we could go. I'm sorry, but unfortunately can't really cover. But whenever you want, I'm gonna keep you updated, I promise. Don't get mad at me. And when we get the chance, we're gonna switch to that. Just let me see something real quick. Meanwhile, a really slow round with Infinite is now throwing the utilities. It's a pistol one for Big Academy, so something that Infinite shouldn't be so worried about. Now they already find 2 eliminations throughout Vladi. LKS with another, and Vladi will take the third to end the round right here. Sonic and Widow. Okay, I read their names right. Maze finding the first elimination, and a second as well for Big Academy. Maze with the instant impact after Big Academy finally bring the weapons. QB is gonna take a trade after Maze was eliminated in the under Prellas Molly. But Infinite already feel the damage. They took much damage in this round. Bereka is gonna try to make it a bit better for his team. A trade here from Jabone with the op, and that leaves just LKS. I'm gonna look for the score right now. Widow with a pick, and he finds LKS without a problem. First round for Big Academy. So it's 3-2 in favor of Wapa right now on Nuke. Round number 5 is good to have Big Academy winning the first round, because now we know that the game is gonna get closer and closer. Infinite Gaming had a comfortable win over Neman earlier. They won 2-0 with I wouldn't say no problems, because Neman actually had a really good fight on with Infinite, but it wasn't really the closest game we've ever seen. So it was still a good win. Unfortunately, that's the games we receive as well. Nah, don't be nah, bro, don't throw him out of here. I'm sorry. If there was something I could have done, I would have. I'm telling you, but unfortunately, I can't really do it. Maze finds one and a second here as Jaboan will eliminate Bereka. Mikna all alone in a 1v5 now. Maze is looking for something here. Mikina hiding in the Smoking Palace. Big Academy finally coming in strong. Yeah, bro, it's me. Where do you know me from? Mikina finds the Bowen. But that's gonna be... Oh, never mind. He takes a second as well. But that's gonna be all he takes in this round. 3-2. Infinite not really showing their best after Big Academy took the weapons. Looks like they still try to be aggressive. They still try to keep the playstyle. But unfortunately, it wasn't really what they needed. Because now with weapons, Big Academy see differently. Te pup. Da, oricum mi se pare mult mai greu să pronunț numele în română în timp ce vorbesc engleză, if it makes any sense. Let's see how the timeout will help Infinite here because they really need it. I don't know if this will be an instant impact as they have just pistols, but thank you, apreciez. Yeah, so just pistols for Infinite Gaming, but it was a break that would probably gather all the thoughts together for them, and they can get the better of themselves. Now Mikna is gonna be eliminated by Jaboan. I guess not really the start Infinite we're looking for here, even with this pistol. Star player goes down as well. Sonic is gonna stab at one, but there is another from QB, and Widow took his as well. That's what I wanted to say. Leaving just LKS in a 1v4. A Glock, not much available to him. He already took his first elimination. Maze is gonna go back after taking serious damage. Looks like LKS is really accurate with his Glock, but he'll have to be stopped by Big Academy in order for round 7 to begin with weapons on both sides. I hope that we're not gonna have problems with the stream anymore, because previously there were some. Let's see how this round looks like. Gaming have to keep the advantage their way, because the start was perfect. The pistols, even the anti-force. Of course, we're not gonna talk about the eco round of Big Academy, but those two rounds that really mattered and where the chances were basically equal. Infinite showed a really great game. After Big Academy actually bought their first buy, things changed. Berekau is gonna take the first, traded by Maze, but LKS finds Maze now. They keep the advantage their way. A one-man advantage to be more exact, but Widow's position is gonna change everything here because he lets a player go in connector. He tries to flank him. Star player is gonna look for him, but now Mihna trades. 46 HP for Widow. As he finds his way through the A side, takes down Mikna as well. LKS and Vladi will have all of the pressure on their shoulders as they are the ones that need to save Infinite in this round. And Jaboan is gonna stop Vladi. Just LKS. A 1v2. As a nade flies straight in his direction, 40 HP, has the bomb and 2 flashes spotted by Jaboan, who's gonna go straight backside. Throws the first flash to deceive his opponent. He watches over apartments, doesn't really think about LKS's position. Great jump, but what a reaction from Jaboan. The young Opera of Big Academy actually finds himself in a really good moment, and it would have been amazing to see that again because the reaction was just so fast. Let me see if this is full quality. Yes, it is. Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, so Big Academy will pick up the advantage as Infinite Gaming will need to go for pistols once again. Only down in apartments. Infinite are probably gonna try to take it fast towards the B side. Nothing to lose here, but maybe try to surprise Big Academy. QB is gonna take the first. There is Widow to help him. LKS finds the trade, but Widow is still standing in the side. Mikna will be the one to put him down. Bomb getting planted without any issues. Yes, it will. But now it's just Mikna. Needs the 4K with just 8 HP to make this clutch work, and Jabone will say no thank you. No, thank you, sir. As the score is now 5-3 in favor of Big Academy. Not only they have a 5-round streak right now, but they also came back in this game pretty good. See Infinite Gaming reading the paper to see the strats, make it work. I remind you that Infinite Gaming are starting on the T side because this is their own map, and what I'm trying to get with that information is that Infinite Gaming really need to show what they're capable of here, because I don't know how much they play Overpass. I wouldn't like to take a guess because it might be wrong, but I know that Romanian teams are not usually known for playing maps like Overpass, and it might be the case in Infinite's side as well. So I don't really expect them to do a lot better on Overpass than they do on Mirage, which is exactly why they should have a good display here, maybe even win the map, so they have a safe option in order to, you know, even if they lose on Overpass, to have a backup. Because Inferno wouldn't be that bad. Jaboan with the pick and ramp, he's gonna see a lot of players. Now Molly is flying in Palace. Jaboan and QB with 2 eliminations at the same time. Base out of the Molly, traded Bereka, finds Jaboan as well. And Nade throw right on top of Bereka. And oh, what a Sonic just do here. Beautiful aim transfer between Sandwich and Stairs to win the 6 point for Big Academy. And until I figured out what is actually happening in this round, there was a chance. Technical break. Until the technical issue gets sorted out, let's discuss about what we've seen so far in this game. Infinite Gaming with a great entry into Who Picked Mirage Infinite. So they started the game pretty well. Won the first 3 rounds. Seemed like they have something over Big Academy this time, even though earlier today they were defeated by the same team in best of one. It seemed like this time they're gonna have something better. They're gonna have something that takes them next level. But Big Academy showed that it's not really like that. And now Infinite Gaming are gonna have to go for a half buy again. We see just one weapon on star player, the Galileo, as his teammates are all gonna buy pistols. So not ideal, especially in a round where Big Academy could win the half. Gibon reloads the op, has 2 players right under him, and he's probably gonna find out about that really soon. Jumps around, I think he saw them. Doesn't really give a damn about it because Sonic is gonna play connector and pick it at the right time. Entry frag for Big Academy again. Waits with the op, saw the shadow, but Sonic will just take it into his own hands. Jabona tries to fight in ramp. There's no one in Palace. Infinite Gaming split in a weird way, I'd say. I think the players going towards the A side just try to wait for those in B, and Bereka will take down Widow to assure the plant.
Bomb has been planted.
Jaboan. What a flick shot. I think this is one of the best things I've just seen in my entire life. Let's focus on the round and we talk after that. LKS eliminated by the same Jaboan. That was just the best thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That flick shot right there. This is something that Prime Simple wouldn't pull off. And Jabon on Draculan just did it. I need a moment to get over that because it was just amazing. What a flick shot from Jabon. A double up setup here with Widow also buying the big weapon, let's say. Vertical also has it. Infinite back on a full buy. Not... The thing is, that's not the only thing that has been missing from Infinite Gaming. That's not the only thing that has made their gameplay worse. Molly goes down, Jebowen. He's gonna miss this time, but that's not a problem. Needs to leave Palace as well as Maze. Both players around 50 HP. LKS is gonna take down Maze. Sonic with a trick. Sonic still going. I'm with Sonic even pulling up that. Nice shot here from Jabon, even with the deagle, he's making things work for his team, and now the no-scope. This looks like a show match at this point. What is Jabon even doing here? Yes, I see Gobby cannot believe himself. The legend that Gobby is cannot believe what Jabon is doing. Absolutely amazing. 8-3 for Big Academy, and totally deserved, I have to say that. Jabon just carries his team right now, 15-5. Just look at how weird 15 looks around all of those numbers. Sonic is at 11 as well, but he's still far off his teammate. Jabon is just amazing now. This is my first time seeing him today. If this is the way he looked in every game, I'm just gonna watch Big Academy till the end of life. Sonic and Maze taking eliminations. QB is also gonna find one. QB with a second, and now Sonic is just gonna end the round 9-3. Big Academy totally dominating Infinite right now as we don't see them on the camera. Oh, but Maze is just screaming at the players over the desk, even though they're not in the same game. Those are Laser Cats playing against a total different team, but he's trying to motivate them. Just look how good the vibe is in Big Academy squad. Tactical timeout from Big Academy. May I say is weird? I think so. I think it's appropriate to say that. Can I see bracket anywhere? Yes, you can on Liquipedia. If you go on Liquipedia and search up Draculan 2, you can go to Open Qualifier and you're gonna have the group stages, every game right there, and then you can go to Overview and you're gonna have the main event and how the teams should be placed in the bracket with the teams already invited there. I don't know if it's showing that though, because last time I checked it wasn't, but you can find everything else there. Pistol round with number 13. Infinite Gaming way behind Big Academy on their own map. A map that is also known as De Bucharest around here. It's weird to see a Romanian team doing like that. Sonic is gonna take down Migna, LKS, and Berek. I have something to say about it though, because they don't want to lose here. The young prodigies of Infinite. Bereka just got back into the team and already bringing the impact, and Star Player is also gonna take down two of his opponents. Infinite win the pistols, and we see some signs of relief. We see them a bit more motivated now that they won this round. That could change the dynamic of the game a little bit. Question is if Big Academy are going for a force, and the answer is no, they're not. So that means Infinite Gaming cannot get 2 at a price of 1. So they have to meet a full buy earlier. 4 players in mid for Big Academy and 1 in under, just tapping, he doesn't care. And I think Big Academy overall don't care about this round that much, they just want to do some damage and stop Infinite from buying good weapons. LKS is gonna be eliminated after just one frag. Mikna, star player with 2. Bereka puts his name on the kill feed as well, and Mikna is gonna end the round. Quick one, just how we like it. A quick eco to get faster into the rounds that really change the game. A full buy from Big Academy, who seem a bit not panicked but concerned. I think concerned is the right word to use, because it's the second timeout since they've got here on the T side, and it's been 2 rounds. I think they already felt like winners, and Gabi is trying to bring them back on Earth and tell them that they still need to win 4 rounds, and after that another map, and then they can consider themselves winners for today. Gabi surely knows how things work with Counter-Strike and how players should be motivated by a coach. I feel like he's a perfect guy to be a coach. Not sure what people think of him, because I'm not watching Big Academy. I don't know what he does, what he doesn't do, but it's just my feeling based on how I know Gabi as a player. Widow in a tense fight here with Mihna. That molly will just bring the Romanian player out of his position, and that's a clean headshot from Widow, who's gonna win the first fight here in Palace after Infinite Gaming tried to be really aggressive towards the A side, and they were. LKS is about to meet with Widow, and that's gonna be the late trade for his late teammate. Nade missed by star player. This is not a good sign for Infinite Gaming, who feel the pressure. 1 minute and 10 seconds left for Big Academy, who already seem decided about what they want to do, but they're gonna stall now as the smoke blocks them from going towards the B side. Jabon is gonna take a fight, but it looks like the AK cannot do what the op does. QB with the trade on star player. Still an equal one with Maze, not yet ready to go in, or maybe yes, Vladiv will be eliminated. And I think he had the first chance in that fight. He saw his opponent first. Bereka ready with the pick, finds one, looks towards short, doesn't really know where the third player is, and that's where the problem comes for Bereka. Picks eliminated instantly by Maze. At least he found out where Maze was. Bomb is planted now, and LKS is already closer than Big Academy should expect. He's in apartment, but we see Maze watching over there. Oh, the timing for moving away is gonna be good. Is LKS coming for the retake? Yes, he is. Spots his opponent down, takes him away, and now he should look towards short, as he should have realized that his opponent was also looking in kitchen. But LKS did not think that way. Of course, in a 1v1, it's much harder to realize things like that, especially with his position where he didn't really saw his opponent that much, that well. Ten 5. Lockdown in top mid. Infinite is running out of time. Just 3 rounds separates Big Academy from winning their opponent's map. Going to overpass with 1-0. Down. It's a default for Big Academy with Sonic finding Vladi. He pushed apps and he was punished for that. Sometimes Infinite just make really risky decisions, and usually it just doesn't go their way. I don't know why. For example, here Vladi didn't really know that a player would be there, and just like that. And it's entry frags. It's important for Infinite to know to not lose fights like that, especially on full buys, because this is a full buy. We can see that there's no money left in their bank accounts, so we know it is a full buy. 30 seconds left. Big Academy will pick the A side, and talking about decisions, this is an amazing one. Just look at them go into a clear side here, as Infinite Gaming will have no way of reacting so fast. Bereka is trying to rotate, but QB is already pretty close. The pick comes in, spots Bereka, who goes a bit back. He doesn't really want to take that fight all alone, but instead his teammate might be in danger. Bereka goes down, LKS trades, Mihna finds Maze. It's a 3v3, but still no defeat hits for Infinite Gaming. Now they lose LKS in CD as well. I think it would be really good for them to go and save these two weapons, especially after Mihna took down Jeboan. The damage has been done, even though Big Academy are gonna win their 11th. At least Infinite keep two weapons for the next one and they keep pushing, but sometimes pushing is not enough. Sometimes you just need to step up, you need to bring the victory in. And right now it looks like Infinite are unable to do so. The third tactical used by Big Academy, even though they've lost just 2 rounds in this half. Interesting. It shows you a lot about mentality and about fear of not just, thinking you're flying and then you realize that you can't even walk anymore. If you guys understand what I mean. Let's see though. Pistols around Mignas and star players' weapons. And we can see that Migna is trying to play an interesting position here, but just one will be all he gets while QB, Sonic and Widow take their eliminations. Now LKS is struggling in mid, but Jeboan will find one for himself as well. With Sonic planting the bomb and basically Big Academy winning another round. At least Vladi finds Jeboan in underpass. Bomb explodes and nobody is close to Vladi to try and take the AK away from him. The maps are Mirage, Overpass and Inferno, as you can see right under the minimap. Mirage was picked by Infinite Gaming, who now need to win 7 rounds in a row just to equalize Big Academy, by the way, and avoid losing their own map. Then Overpass picked by Big Academy, and Inferno is the decider. Let's see how this round turns up. Infinite Gaming with what could be their last round here on Mirage, their last full buy. Big Academy focused on the A side, they want to get it over with, and that's why they're just completely executing the A side and not trying anything special. This time Sonic eliminated, Mihna takes another before there could be a trade from Widow. Bereka wants to keep the game going, and let's see what Jabon has to say about it, because he took down Bereka, but there's gonna be star player for another 12-6, and Infinite are still alive. It's gonna be a long road for the overtime, but at least they win another.
wrap it up.
A scout for Widow and pistols for the other players of Big Academy. This is a round without higher expectations for the Germans. Jaboman took down Bereka, but making that trades. Kirby decides it's not right to go out in the B side, so he'll follow his teammates into mid. This is a round boost attempt, we could say. So again, after this one, a round where the pressure that Infinite had to deal with wasn't really that high. All of that will come to the next round. Star player takes down Sonic, but oh, what a trade from Maze. Maybe I'm talking about the next round way too fast. Maybe there's not gonna be a next round. Why did I even say the next round if Big Academy have a 2v1 here? And Vladdy was just spotted, so you all know what Big Academy are gonna do. Run away, but not that fast. They're trying to play some mind games here. 30 seconds left. Vladdy confident that it could pretty much still be a push towards the A side. Finds the first. Still full HP, but doesn't know where to look for the second. And takes it down the second as well in window. What a run from Vladdy. And we can see Adan breathing heavily, breathing. He can't even understand what happened. He's feeling the pressure 10 times more than his players. And he can't even talk about it. Let's see what Big Academy can do with weapons. If the last round was so close while they had only pistols and a scout. Again, that's something that Infinite really needs to get fixed until the next map. Even if they win here on Mirage by a miracle or not, they really need to fix those rounds where they don't have control, even if they're playing against a smaller loadout. Because if you lose on Eco in rounds like that, you're just gone. And they were about to be gone from Mirage. Star player eliminated by QB as the entry frag of round number 20. Big Academy are gonna take it slower. And they realized that's a good way of playing, because last time they tried to be aggressive, Infinite just stomped them. Okay, so with a late raid, Vladdy is gonna kill his opponent, take him down. Maze did not expect the player to be so close in underpass, and now Bereka finds Jaboan into the B side. Looks like even with Big Academy's patience, Infinite Gaming are still ready to give a great answer, leaving just Sonic eliminated by Vladdy. 12-8, and Aden starts feeling it. Technical pause. Nu mai poate Deni, e mor jumate. Jaboan eliminated as well as Sonic now. Bereka and Star player will open this round for Infinite. Now Maze also goes down right at the same time as Widow. And that leaves just QB. Another quick round. This time, Infinite were finally in control over a pistol round of their opponents. That's more like it. That's better. Oh, what a shot from QB here. It's not gonna be a flawless round though. What a shot from QB again. And yeah, he had to be stopped. Star player is gonna be the one to do so. 12-9. Honest question, guys. I want you to answer. Can Infinite do it or not? Quick, before the round starts, you have to answer this question. Can Infinite pull this clutch off or not? Especially my Romanian fans, bro. No. He will win 16-14. Okay, okay, I like the prediction. Normal. Alright. It's 2-2 so far. Somebody needs to save it. Someone needs to say yes or no to make it 3-2 in favor of someone. Thinking in the pocket. Adam, the Gigi Bekali of esports. Sonic will end this fast. Sonic has been amazing today. I think the only reason I'm not speaking that much about him is that because Jabone was more of a showman, and you're always gonna remember the showman over the player that works in silence. But Sonic has been amazing. 1 minute left. Big Academy like to leave it late again, but based on their positions, it's pretty clear that it's gonna be the A side they want to push. Smoke falls down. Rika flashed. Just two players of Infinite here in the A side. They try to take him up as well, but they're not gonna be right about it. Widow finds Mihna pushing Palace once again. Bereka with the trade. How much can he resist all by himself? The smoke comes down. There is also LKS eliminated after just one. 3v3. Still equal. Infinite resist. Even though they rotated three players out of the A side, they still resist. 13 seconds left, and QB was almost denied the bomb plant. Now he's gonna put it down. I think we should have an info about him being low, eliminated by Bereka. Now trade from Maze. It's really close, and that's how we like it. The suspense of this round is actually bringing Infinite's manager down probably, and now Zonic is gonna take another. Vladdy has to do it again. He's done it first against Pistols to save Infinite from being eliminated earlier. Now they have to do it again with Vladdy. But he won't be allowed. He won't be allowed. 13-9 in favor of Big Academy. And it was a great map, honestly. It was an entertaining one. A bit surprisingly that Infinite were defeated so fast on their own map because I expected him to do better, especially motivated by the fact that they were just defeated by Big Academy and now they have the chance of playing in a best of three, of proving that that best of one was just a mistake. It wasn't something that was supposed to happen, but instead they'll just be taken all like that on their own map. 1-0 for Big Academy. And yes, bro, you did say Sonic is gonna end, and that prediction was noted. That prediction was noted. You actually knew something before the game started. So yeah, with that being said, now we expect Overpass to start in around 5 to 10 minutes after the players will take their break. The main questions would be how good will Big Academy do there after having the mental advantage of winning their opponent's mapping as the first one? And the second question goes on the other side of the game, on Infinite Gaming. How will they react to this? They're going to overpass. I wouldn't say a strange map for them, but it's not something they're used to. You don't usually see Infinite playing overpass because they like it and because they want to play overpass. And I'm curious about how they're gonna look here. They also had a lineup change, and of course that doesn't help the case at all. They need to avoid elimination though, and that's probably gonna be the main motivation. We're all gonna find that out after a little break. So guys, bring a snack, get ready for the second map of this game because Infinite and Big Academy continues after this break. Okay, and we are right back with what could be the last map of today. We never know. Overpass with the Big Academy starting on the T side and Infinite on the CD side. They lost their own map to Big Academy 13-9 on Mirage. And now the Romanians are under a lot of pressure as they really need to perform here in order to save the game and the potential qualification. QB is gonna be eliminated by Michna. There's the entry flag for Infinite, and now Michna rotates around the map. Michna finds another Jabot and didn't even know what hit him. A really good movement from Michna in this round that plays a huge role in the round Infinite have right now because they have a 5v3 retake with the bomb getting planted now. Michna did sound and Maze will eliminate him. Let's see how Infinite Gaming get out with 4 players from Bank and Stairs. Widow is gonna find Bereka, so the whole advantage Infinite had is gone, but LKS is gonna bring it back. Widow needs to be careful behind him because there is star player, and now that leaves Maze alone in 1v3. Need at the death kit, I think, but anyways, star player is gonna take down his opponent and defuse the bomb. 1-0.
Terrorists win.
It's a good start, but way too early to talk about how much that's gonna do, because we know that something similar happened on Mirage before, where Infinite took the early lead and then things completely changed in favor of Big Academy. Vladi down to 20 HP. QB taken down by Bereka. There is a trade from Widow with just a PT50 taking down star player. It's interesting to see that. Now LKS finds Widow though. Michna also taken out by Maze. This starts to look like a problem for Infinite, and now it's actually a problem. Jeboan took down Bereka on the side. LKS still going, but Vladi is down to 20 HP, and Jeboan finds another. How are Big Academy even pulling this off? Vladi needs to not get touched and win this 1v2. Sounds almost impossible based on Big Academy being with 2 players alive. Now Jeboan picks up the M4 as well. All the players are low, but Jeboan is gonna win this round for Big Academy. And that's just wow. You wouldn't really see that coming. And still it came. Now the roles are gonna be reversed with Infinite Gaming forcing this time and Big Academy playing the big weapons. You see that Infinite bring full pistols. The thing is that, if I'm not wrong, it wasn't even a force for Big Academy. It was just a simple eco. As now Maze and Jeboan have $4K each. quiet round this time. Big Academy wouldn't like to risk losing the same way they saw Infinite lose. Widow with a clean shot here on Vladdy. And now Big Academy find a huge entrance towards the B side where the bomb should not be a problem. It will get planted easily by Big Academy, while Infinite Gaming will go for the classical safe probably, with 4 players waiting on exit frags trying to keep the pistols for the next round and the armors, and then eco with armors basically. Sonic will take down Barricado. So Infinite's plan is a bit twisted now. Another point for Big Academy, who are gonna pick up the advantage.
Terrorists win.
Three AKs and 2 M4s. That's the loadout that Big Academy are gonna count on for this round, as Infinite Gaming, because that's what I wanted to get, will have full pistols. They're coming out one by one and just giving targets away to Big Academy to shoot down. Quick round, 3-1. So far, my expectations have been fulfilled. I mean, I expected Big Academy to start overpass from a power position. I expected them to be motivated by the fact that they just need to win their own map. They know the best to just qualify for the playoffs of Draculan Season 2. And the start they have just looks pretty good. Just flying over, Widow eliminated. Now the problem for Infinite is that Maze will come in with 2 trades. But oh no, it was just 1 trade. One of them was just an elimination on his own teammate. Jabone will take down star player now. Sonic down to 7-6 now. Sonic needs to be careful. He keeps his position. Sees the player in heaven who's not gonna pick. LKS finds Maze. And still Michna just patiently waits. As Berika is also gonna be spotted. Michna with the pick. Jabone has a 1v3, takes the first. Great shot there on Michna. Tries to find his way to the side, spams the wall, but LKS will be faster and more accurate. Infinite win another. And they needed to come back to weapons in order to do this. Infinite Gaming keeping it close, even though it's clear that Big Academy had a better start. Now they're gonna have the full weapons again. Star player takes down Widow. BB with a pick on Bereka. And that's gonna be the trade for Big Academy. Sonic? He did not spot LKS, I think. Oh, he's standing behind the wall. Now Amazing QB might be about to meet Michna. One of them will go down. Maze still alive, looking for the trade. He'll find it. This time the main focus of Big Academy moves towards the A side, as there is only LKS right now. If a rotate to B will be made, I think that's gonna be a wrong step, but it's clear that Big Academy do not want that. At least not now. The smoke goes down, the molly in bank as well. It should be a full push here, and the bomb, it's going to get planted safely, as I think LKS is not gonna fight without his teammates. The Bowen with another quick reaction of his. How many things like this he can do? How many times he can do the same thing and just escape with it, you know, just be cool with it. Big Academy officially win their fourth round as LKS is trying to run away. Never mind. He's gonna take one down and that gives him motivation. So Big Academy left the side. They need to come a little back and see what LKS is planning. Time is running out and yeah, LKS will just run away. I was right the first time. 4-2 in favor of Big Academy, who keep the advantage. Gaming will not afford the weapons again. LKS is gonna have the one and only, and now he finds the first elimination, but he's also traded by Maze. So the weapon, the only weapon of Infinite Gaming is now gone, as well as Migna and Star Player both eliminated in mid. Another one of those where Infinite are playing like they have nothing to lose, because they actually have nothing to lose. So Bereka will be all alone. I don't know if he tries to save the gun or not. I don't know how much Infinite values an AK. And Big Academy running straight into the B side now, as planting the bomb won't be a problem, and we see Bereka just standing in the same position, waiting for someone to maybe come his way. The bomb plant will not budge him, and yeah, he's not gonna try anything special here. Just keep the gun his way, and the score will be 5-2.
Terrorists win.
Tactical from Big Academy. Interesting. Infinite bring back the weapons. And they send 3 players into the B side. Trying to keep Big Academy away, trying to guess where they're going. Feels like that's the only chance for them to stop them. To put the stack right where they go. But how would they know that? Bowen with a tight angle. Sonic was not spotted. 4 players of Big Academy somewhere around the A side. That gives us the idea that they might be going in there. Sonic and Maze with 2 eliminations. Good openers for the little guys of Big. But they'll have to go through 2 more on the A side if they decide that that's the final destination. There's also has the WP up here, so it's not going to be easy to walk past him. Vladi eliminated. Oberka was not there, he was down in the B sides. Vladi was eliminated first. Widow plants the bomb. And even though Infinite Gaming are going for the save again, it looks like the weapons are not the main problem here. There is a bigger problem that cannot be solved really. I mean, Big Academy are just over them right now, and at any aspect it looks like it's just Big Academy dominating, just proving what they're capable of, looking like the team that wants and deserves that playoff spot right now. And I won't say that just because I want to say something bad against Infinite, but just because look at Big Academy go. They just win round after round after round. And even when Infinite managed to take one back, to give an answer, they'll still be denied after that. SMG for top player, and interesting to see an AWP for Bereka in a run like this. Maze already beat that. Now Star Player is gonna find something with his SMG. There are 4 players on the line, and Star Player will try and stay safe, but he won't, and Sonic takes him down. Vladi down to 57 HP. Finds one for the second, but he'll be denied by Sonic, and now LKS is also eliminated. Bereka with the op needs to be the game changer. A 1v3 ahead of him. From heaven it will be easily to spot his opponent, but he misses the first bullet, and now he wants to with the op, which he will do. He struggled a bit, but at least he did it. And even though Big Academy take the 7th round, I guess for Infinite it's important that Bereka manages to save the AWP. Yeah, so the score becomes 7-2.
Terrorists win.
For the T side on Overpass. It's weird to say that, but again, totally deserved. Big Academy showed a better game here. More runs for Infinite Gaming on the city side. There's still a lot that could be saved if they manage to win all of them. 7-5 wouldn't be like the worst scenario. Sonic and Maze will work together to eliminate Bereka. Bereka and Bloody haven't really been feeling themselves on this map. Smoke down in front of the A side. Three players of Big Academy fastly advancing towards long. And even though there's I think Guido down on the B side who yeah, just took down star player. I wanted to say that Big Academy still look to go into the A side, but I would have been wrong if I had to say that, because look at them now coming out on the B side. Jaboan walks through the smoke, takes down Michna. A 2v4, Bloody and LKS, one of them already eliminated as we're speaking, and LKS will have close to no chance at finding anything in this round, which makes the score 8-2. Eliminated by Sonic, actually. Jabon takes down Michna, finds LKS as well. Now he looks over to long, but Bereka will be readier for that fight. Jabon already did his job pretty well. Spots Vladi, who wasn't really aware of the long tunnel. Not sure why though, because it was clear that players could come out of there as well. Star player on the flank and Bereka from heaven. That's the positions of Infinite Gaming for this retake that they want to take. This time we're not talking about saves, at least not right now. We're talking about players that are coming for the retake. Bereka blocked by the molly. Star player expected to be behind, but Maze has no time to eliminate his opponent, and now Bereka will come out as well. The Hopper misses the first shot, time is running out. No defuse kit for Infinite Gaming, and Star player cannot save his teammate. As now the round is over, at Widow's decision, 2 eliminations for him to bring both players out of this and make the score 9-2. Last round of first half, and Big Academy are in charge to even make it double digits before the switch. LKS down to 28, walked to the morning short. He wanted to fight, but in the end, the fight he wanted will just get him out of the round, as well as Bereka and Michna are both taken out by Sonic and QB. 2v5 for Infinite. Such a quick start, and I wouldn't even be able to tell you if it was Big Academy who really wanted to take fights, or it was Infinite on an overall level, because we know that LKS wanted a fight. But what about his teammates? Now the round will become quieter, as Infinite Gaming don't really have what to do. They could continue to push and try to eliminate their opponents that way, or just maybe wait for Big Academy to do the first step. Star player takes down Jabon, who missed his shot. We have Widow still getting into the B side, while Star player is eliminated. And now Vladi is 1v4. and unfortunately save is not an option anymore, as this is the last round of the half and a save would do absolutely nothing, so he needs to try and fight for the round. He'll be eliminated. The AK could help Vladi win the point. He's gonna pick the side and Maze takes him out. 10-2 in favor of Big Academy. What a stomp. Yeah, you're right. Infinite Gaming basically have their last chance at achieving something in this game here in the pistol round. Adiga goes down, Maze and his teammate are now stuck in this fight. Yubi will be eliminated first. Star player and Bloody with eliminations for Infinite. Bereka will bring the balance in their favor. Maze scores as well. Jibowen eliminated and Infinite win the pistols. Aden is praying right now as his team finally takes another point off of Big Academy. Big Academy with a full eco, even though they could have rightfully forced here. They didn't want to, they just want to bring the end of this game faster and qualify for the playoffs. Jibowen, the only one with a deagle, he's gonna take down LKS as a complete chaos on the B side ends, and the aftermath for Infinite looks fine. They have 3 players alive now, they have the bomb down. Jibowen blocked behind the smoking short. Not really much he could do. Mikna takes down Jibowen and it's 10-4. Even though the score doesn't really help them, Infinite are on good vibes as we can see them laughing and being pretty calm. So that's a good sign. Down to 45 HP and now taken out by Sonic. Meanwhile, Big Academy will rotate 2 players out of the B side and help QB up. It was an interesting way to start the rounds because they sent more players into the B side to take the entry flag and then rotate with Infinite. If that was the case for Infinite to push the B side, they would have rotated at the same time with them. But while I'm trying to explain the gameplay, we already have Infinite Gaming down to star player with 3 HP and LKS in 2v4 basically. Now Widow is gonna be eliminated though. LKS is the one that needs to bring hope back to his team, but QB will take him down from behind and Maze eliminates star player. 11-4. Maze takes down star player. Vladi with the trade on Maze now. Vladi, Mikna, and Elkas again to make it 11-5. Another point for Infinite, as they're not ready to give up. They have it in their blood to fight until the last moment, and that's what they're gonna do. Big Academy's economy is not really stable right now, as they find themselves on full pistols again, trying to save up over $2,000 in order to bring the weapons in the next round as well. With a pig, they need to run away. Mikna will catch him right before he crosses that box. Vereka with another round where Infinite should just win the point really comfortable. Going down to 22, and now we just stayed in. Maze folds, and it's just Sonic chilling on the other way in this side. 11-6. And suddenly Infinite are in the game. I wouldn't say that they're challenging for winning Overpass, but at least we can see them. They are here, safe and sound, playing.
Bomb has been planted.
I mean, who would say no to a comeback? I think, aside from the Big Academy fans, because of course they would say no to a comeback. But why wouldn't a comeback be a thing here? Nice shot from Sonic. Down to just 2 HP. Star player takes him out right before the bomb explodes. And yes, it's 11-6, sorry. Smoke down in bats. Infinite fans, are you still here with me? Do we still believe that Infinite can do it or not? LKS took down Sonic. Vido playing it around the smoke, trying to find a way to surprise Vladi, but the Romanian player will not walk out as he waits for his teammates. There is someone covering. Widow takes one. Shouldn't have been allowed, but at least Mikna trades. And the advantage is kept on Infinite's side. Maze waits in underside as his teammates are rotating. Mikna eliminated through the smoke with a no-scope. That was just a random shot from Maze in heaven, and think about it, it could be the one that wins the game for Big Academy. How did Jabon even land something like that? It was a complete accident. But talking about him being a showman, just look at it, it's just natural. Star player takes down QB. There needs to be some impact from LKS, but Bowen will take him down. And now Maze finds Star player 12-6. And Big Academy are just one round away from the main event of Draculan. Just one round away from qualifying for the playoffs. Round number 19. As I like to say, it could be the last one that Infinite see in Draculan Season 2. It's a round where it's better to be quiet and enjoy because it's a lot of pressure. And I feel like quietness describes pressure perfectly because it's just not, you're not gonna talk a lot when you're under pressure. Sonic, 12 HP. But at least he helped Mace take out one of his opponents. Jabon is still going. 20 eliminations already for him, taken out by Bereka, who's had enough. Even if it's the last time Bereka does something in this season of Draculan, at least he takes down his direct opponent. Bloody. How did he even get there? Maze is gonna be absolutely surprised. I think his heart jumped a bit. And now QB doesn't really know where to look. He's gonna choose to look over to Bank, where he can find the first, and now he transfer it. Star player and Vladdy both eliminated. The bomb is planted. Berekan is gonna find the first headshot. 1 HP, and Sonic is gonna take him down. It's over. Infinite Gaming eliminated from Draculan Season 2 as Big Academy advanced to the playoffs. And we almost have the whole list of teams qualified as AM and WOPA also qualified from their groups. Now the last game going is Laser Cats against Basement Boys, which can be seen on Draculan CS A stream. With that being said, an absolutely amazing day, guys. And tomorrow we're gonna have even more games for you, even more important games as well, because the VRS invited teams are also stepping in, and we're gonna have them play right here against the teams qualified today. So it's a double elimination bracket, lower bracket, a lot of games, 30 to be more exact, in the next 4 days. So you guys do not want to miss that. I hope you're going to tune in as well for the next days. And with that being said, thank you for being here, for spending as much as you did out of the last almost 10 hours with me. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow again. Don't forget to go to the A stream as well to watch the last game of today. And yeah, have a good night. Goodbye, guys.